Okay, now I should sound a bit more normal now, like how I usually do. um, so welcome everybody. Sorry about that. Um, my mic was, well, more specifically, my laptop, like, it did something weird where it like wasn't recognizing its own mic. So my my mic wasn't picking up anything. It couldn't recognize itself. And then OBS couldn't recognize it. So that it got disconnected. So I had to do a little laptop restart, but that's fine, you know. That's normal here. But yes, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are continuing our adventures from last stream. Not that, I mean, probably the Identity V adventure. Let's be real, probably. But today, you know, the focus is not on Identity V. It's gonna be on Saint spells because I just can't control myself. I nearly spoiled it for myself last night off stream, so we're streaming it today because if I don't, then I'm gonna end up playing this entire game and you guys aren't gonna know. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Let's see, yesterday we did Simon's route. Today we will be doing Ashton's route, and then after Ashton, if we still have time, Hui's route, Hui Shi's route. And I'm very excited for that. I'm actually really very excited for this because everybody here is cute and adorable and the stories are great. Oh, look at that. Late, I think, but it's fine. But yeah, like double triple checking things to make sure that everything's working as it should. Because of course I am. But honestly, I don't have anything to talk much about. Nothing's happened between yesterday and now. Right, so I do have to get started on those subscription emotes. I have not started on them yet. I still have to decide, or I still have to double check to see exactly how many emotes it's going to let me put in, and then put those in. And I also think they let me do animated emotes. So I would have to check to see how the fuck to make a GIF. And then make one. So we can have animated emotes as well. But you know, that's the plan. If I didn't get started on it yesterday, but I do plan to get it started today. So, you know, today I'll start like choosing the types of emotes that I want, looking up, you know, how many emotes it says I can put in, GIFs, and then you know, I'll probably get started the day after, day of. Depends. that's the plan. At least for the emotes. That's the plan for the emotes. Um, Honestly, emotes and like channel points were like the thing that I was looking forward to the most. Uh, with this, so I'm really happy. But anyway, we're what we're gonna do is we're gonna get on with the game, the lovely game that we all know and love, Saint Spells. It's a long ass title. Hold on. Saint Spell's Love Guide to the Magical Student's Spellbook. Boom. Boom. There it is. Anyway, so yeah, you know. Um, as I said before, we did Simon's route, and we were trying to do Ashton's route, but Simon kind of came in and stole the show a little, at least for me. Stole the show a little. So instead I'm focusing on Ashton's route, like I was supposed to. And then hopefully we still have enough time to do other people's routes. Because I do want to actually play through everyone's routes in this game. I really do. I look forward to that. So I'm gonna start, and we've seen this before. But I do want to say I do not have the guide up with me right now, but I will, because we're targeting someone very specific right now. And as much as I do like the lost wandering around, trying to figure out how to get which character, um, when you're on a time crunch and have 29 characters to get through, uh, you kind of just you gotta, pull up a little something beside you as you play. It's only cheating, by the way. It's only technically cheating if I like try to look at like the correct responses, right? And I'm not gonna do that. I'm too prideful to do that. So don't have to worry about that at the very least. So Saint Spell Conservatory of Magic. Well-renowned school known for its vibrant student body and illustrious alumni, as we know. We want a mundane, normal human all of a sudden become a witch and are practicing magic with all of these other magical beings and creatures. And of course, our name is going to be the same because we're still the same person. Pogliacciii. And we're going after Ashton's route today. Astrology. So we're gonna have astrology, practical magic, study malediction, and um, combating defense. And this time today, I'll actually look at what the fuck, my classes are what days my classes are in, because I did not do that before. Every day was just, oh, I have a shit ton of free time. Why? But yes. Hmm. And then let's see. I think the dorm I chose last time was Polaris, which I'll just stick to that one for now. Um, yeah, I'll just stick with Polaris for now. I think Polaris gives me additional intelligence. based on what I saw. Bellatrix, based on the name, it makes me feel like that would give me extra charisma. Sirius, probably extra. Name? Is there anything else? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, get ready for tomorrow. Let's see. So, make your way down the halls of the Grand Conservatory with a fluttering heart. You see the new student welcoming committee. Settle into our dorm, excited for our first week in magic school. Today's Monday, and now we know that Ashton is likely to be either in the field or the gardens. So I'll go to the gardens. It seems like he's usually there compared to like the field. It's not there. Oh, we did run into a new character, however, Darcy, who's apparently French. Bonjour. Bonjour. I didn't think I've seen you around here before. I'm like reading so weird. Find yourself face to face with a brightly dressed man. Despite the school's dress code of neutrals, he had added several areas of color into his outfit. A green vest rests snugly across his broad chest and set of shoulders. His white uniform shirt is unbuttoned to reveal pale skin and a peek at what is clearly muscle underneath. Bro, cover yourself up. We're in public. His boots have mismatched spats in cotton candy pink and blue. Perhaps the most interesting component of his ensemble is the strange choice of accessories. In place of normal buttons, the shirt has what looks to be peppermints, while his vest boasts a colorful array of gumballs. Is Darcy made out of candy? Is Darcy like this game's Prince Bubble? Wait, no. Prince Bubblegum, or was it Gumball? Is he this game's PB? Are you inspired by PB by any chance, Darcy? If so, I like your creator's taste in cartoons. Upon his fingers he wears gold rings topped with tiny rock candy crystals in place of gemstones. His hair is bright orange, and his eyes are a deep sea green with a small beauty mark beside the right one. Oh, I see it. See what they're talking about. You briefly wonder if the candy beckoning his outfit is actually edible. Though his appearance is anything but conventional, the smile is kind and pleasant. There is a comforting warmth in his gaze as he meets yours. Placing a hand over his heart, he offers a short bow as he introduces himself. I'm Darcy Lovegood, the RA for House Sirius. Oh, I'm not a part of that house. Don't worry, we're not on your route yet. You are? You are, sorry. He's asking me. I'm Poggy. Oh, I like my name, Poggy. And when I was watching Back by Bot, every time I was doing like the characters' dialogue and they like addressed me as Poggy, it just felt like they were calling me by a nickname, and it felt so fucking cute. I loved it. It's a pleasure to meet you, Poggy. Welcome to our magical academy. I hope to see you around campus more. If you ever need help with anything, feel free to find me. I'm often in the gardens. Oh my, and then here's him, someone who just outright tells you where he is all the time. Meanwhile, I was low-key trying to fight for my life with Ashton. With another smile, he leaves you to continue your way. Okay, combat and defense magic. Go to class? Yes. Who would you like to approach? Of course, Ashton. A large enema is standing around as if deep in thought. You greet him. His ears quirk up in curiosity, glancing over once before his eyes dart away. It seems like he's ignoring you, or contemplating something. Try again? Of course. Hello? His ears quirk again, but this time he looks a little flustered. He looks around quickly to check if you're addressing someone else. Ah, sorry. Hello. Do you need something? I kind of want to see when I say this. I want to know what happens when I say this. Save. Quick saves. Alright. Save this. You're super tall. This seems to embarrass Ashton. He walks away. How awkward. Damn. You know what? It's a good thing I didn't It's a good thing I decided not to do that the first go around. Otherwise, you would have never really got to see Ashton. Anyway, I'm a new student. Oh. He blinks and straightens up, as if trying to build some courage before continuing his conversation. New student? How have you liked it here so far? Oh, I'm Ashton, by the way. And then the teacher interrupts us. Pogliacciii, why are you calling my name? Hey, I still do. Huh? You get biffed in the fucking face. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What the fuck just happened? Hold on. Today we'll be doing a live demonstration. The class falls silent. Pogliacciii, hey, I'm still new. You get biffed in the fucking face. Am I allowed to punch the teacher back, though? Some people in the class gasp in horror as you fall onto your back, face aching. Is that blood? You vaguely wonder as, yes, blood trickles from your temple. I'm pretty sure this is very much not allowed. You're released from the throbbing pain in your head as you fade into blissful unconsciousness. I don't even get strength from that. I just fucking black out. What the fuck? Who is this teacher? You wake up in the infirmary. Nursing your wounds, you crawl out of bed to continue on with your day. It's noon. Who do you want to spend your lunchtime with? Ashton. You find Ashton sitting outside enjoying his lunch. Orange slices and a rice bowl. His ears twitch up at the sound of you walking by. Spotting you, Ashton looks around to see if you were perhaps looking for someone else. He's shy, of course. Ashton looks down at his orange slices and holds out the container. Would you like some? Very short, very simple. I love him. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Garden. You're in the gardens. You wander around the gardens a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. Charisma increases. I run into Phoenix. See a student searching for something, seemingly distressed. Oh. I shall help you because I'm a very nice person. And we know this. They're looking for a dog thingy. And somehow we find it. So can wands just be like anything here? Oh shit, forgot to introduce myself. I'm Phoenix. What's your name? Poggy. Well, Poggy, I'll pay you back for this sometime, I promise. A leaf with a wave, a wooden dog, wand thingy in hand. My boy, Ashton, you are killing me. Meth fields, practice magic. Or, yeah, practice magic. Though my intelligence increased by 1. Nothing happens. Maybe I should increase my strength, because honestly, Ashton, what's this? We're in the dorms? Where? Oh. Ah, okay. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I just have no idea. Uh, let's go to the library. I unorganized the books. You feel like a bad student. I just want bad student points, guys. It's now evening. You have some free time before the day ends. At the fields. Exercise. Oh, as I have an injury. Oh. Wait, I'm still injured? Go to the infirmary to address your injury. They'll wrap you up pretty well, and with the sprinkle of magic, you feel significantly better. Danae. Hello. I don't think I've seen you here before. My name's Danae White, and you are? I am Pogliacciii. Pleasure to meet you. Is this your first day? I'm particularly great at picking out a new student or two. A great memory of faces I have. Tell her that I'm new? I'm actually a brand new student. What? Oh, yes. I saw you in orientation. I remember it like it was yesterday. Fine memory, I tell you. Just a month ago, you said you hadn't seen me before. No, I didn't. Anyway, has the campus treated you well in your time here? Collected a few memories? No? Registering this as a contradiction, you call her out on the contradiction directly, no mercy. Gently nudge the contradiction or leave it be, answer her question. Personally, I just leave it be. For enough. It's actually been an enjoyable time so far. Yeah, I got punched in the face by my combat and defense teacher. And apparently had an injury this entire time. Whoa, that's wonderful. I look forward to hearing the stories. Danae earnestly smiles, though there is a sense of relief from her as she sighs. How about you then? What's your university experience like? Huh? It's perfectly fine. Her happy-go-lucky grin looks a bit forced there for a moment, but she recovers. Definitely not a lot of memories to write a book, but sorry, no. Definitely a lot of memories to write a book, but I won't. Enough to write a book? Are they interesting? Absolutely. But there are too many memories for the time we have now. So maybe some other time. I'll share my glorious tales here at Sing Spell. Okay. Okay. Are you leaving then? I'm leaving first. Good day to you. I look forward to talking with you again. I politely say goodbye. Of course, see you around. Danae waves with a toothy smile and goes on her way. Monday is now over. Don't worry, guys. We have more classes with Ashton. Have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Uh, uh, uh. Extract, go. You are in the forest. Eat questionable shrooms. Eat questionable shrooms. In your defense, actually, you don't really have one. After dusting away the dirt, you take a healthy bite out of one of the questionable shrooms. You feel like a bad student. You suddenly feel woozy. You promptly die. You fade into nothingness. Fail, death. Anyway, we're gonna exercise. Take a nice hike through the trees, being careful not to trip over the gnarled roots. You feel your strength increasing. You're minding your own business when you're tackled down into the flowers, grass blades tickling your cheeks and wind knocked from your lungs. The body that presses you into the dirt is large and not very soft, but cushioned both. Coughing, you blarily coughing, you blarely readjust your eyes to identify the offending lump on top of you. Why is it you? He giggles as you meet his eyes, looking all too pleased for what he's done. He's still on top of you, in fact, warm body temperature encompassing you like a blanket. What the hell are you doing? Let him lay over you? This isn't Luca. We're not going to be obsequious with him. No. We're not going to be obsequious with this thing. The hell are you doing? His chest rumbles and you feel, or rather than hear, his giggle in response to your reaction. Eventually he rolls off with you. Rather than getting up and helping you up like a good Samaritan, he's not. He remains next to you, body pressed against your side as a constant reminder. Why? What was that for? He asks, disgruntled but nonetheless curious as to why he body slammed you. Bugbear isn't even looking at you, however, despite so rudely grabbing your full attention. His gaze is turned to the sky. Why is his name black? Everyone's name is white except yours. Why is his name black? Why is his name written in black? Is this even Luca's name isn't written in black and he ate us that one time? I'm very concerned for my safety around him. I'm very concerned about my safety around you, sir. Isn't the weather nice? He sings songs with a dreamy smile in lieu of answering. You stare. Hard. Oh. Yeah. Letting out a long, suffering sigh, you reckon you'd never get a straight answer out of him. So you relent, also turning your sight upwards. The clouds drift idly above. I suppose it is. Yeah. Even though you can't see his face right now, you can feel the smile that stretches across his expression. Sigh. Maybe you'll never understand this strange character. I just wanted to meet Ashton. I get decked in the face by my teacher and then body slammed by Bugbear. Who would you like to approach? Ashton, please. You come across Ashton, who seems to be extremely focused on something. Hello, Ashton. Oh, hello. He turns to you stiffly, paradoxically to how muscular he is. He appears on edge, ready to flee at any moment, just like a rabbit. My bad. I forgot to introduce myself the first time we met. My name is Poggy. No, it's no problem at all. Nice to meet you, Poggy. You smile, nodding back at him. He fiddles with his hands, drawing your attention towards it. It seems he had been practicing his magic. He hazarded as a new student that you should use this chance to try to get to know him better. He seems to have relaxed a bit after the small reintroduction. Were you practicing? What's your affinity? He suddenly stiffens once more. Shit. Did I say something wrong? Oh, he looks to the side. I control best. It has its uses, I guess. Chuckling a little, he scratches his neck. Need to make up for it by being physically stronger, I guess. Compliment his magic. Dust? Hey, that sounds pretty cool. There's a lot of dust around everywhere. He looks up from his hands to you, eyes wide. Now, imagine being practical. You must center yourself around the ground truths. The professor taps the board with her wand, or with their wand. Repeat after me. What is the third point of the class today? Flush thine toilet. Flush thou toilet. Flush thy toilet. What? You're so close, Poggy. Thine is a possessive determiner for words beginning with vowel sounds. You should use thy in this case. Is this necessary to know? It's noon. Who do you want to spend your lunchtime with? Fuck you. Ashton. Maybe she'll spend my lunch with Ashton. Oh, it's Ashton. You've been seeing him around often. He doesn't seem particularly occupied at the moment, so you take the chance to strike up a conversation again. Hello, Ashton. Oh, hello. Is something the matter? Nothing much, actually. Just wanted to chat a bit. He nods, looking at you a bit surprised. You ponder a bit on talking points, falling onto the conversation you had with him last time. Actually, I've been a bit curious. You said your affinity was with dust. Can I see it? Since I'm a new student in general, I've wanted to learn about all the different kinds of magic here. Ashton startles. Just the slightest. Oh. There seems to be an internal battle raging within himself as he digests your question. Sure. You're actually a bit surprised that he agreed, given his reluctance, but you nod and scoot closer to pay attention as he cups his hands. He frowns down between his palms. His cheeks color in humiliation. I'm doing something, I swear. If you could just look closely, please. Squinting and bringing your head closer to his hands, you do actually see a bit of dust swirl in his hands under the right lighting. Oh, I see it now. The shoulders drop slightly. Sorry that I don't have much to show you. It's not very flashy. A mask of indifference is attempted, but there's a bit of shame leaking through the cracks. It's why I practice so much as well. I should work hard. He lets his hands fall. The tiny bits of spiraling dust return to free float in the air. And I offer to practice together. Actually, since I'm new and all, I've been wanting to find some time to practice myself. Want to practice together sometime? He blinks. Oh, really? It looks like he's contemplating answering your question. Unless you don't want to? He hazarded your response, giving him a way out in case he felt pressured. No, I mean... He looks at his hand as he fidgeted a little. If you really want to. Yeah, I don't see why not. You have astrology for the past? Yes. Who would you like to approach? Ashton. Hi again, Ashton. He startles, hands fumbling. He spies a swirl of dust released from his control. Or, more aptly, he can feel it as it hits you in the face. Of course, you sneeze. Sorry. You wave your hands. Oh, no, sorry to interrupt. It was practically air after all, if not even softer. Were you practicing again? He nods, still fretful over the face full of dust you received. Ashton comes close, hands hovering awkwardly as he murmurs apologies, wanting to brush you off, but not wanting to touch you without permission either. Your breath catches at the proximity, but there's an intrusive thought that's been lingering for a while. He pauses. You practice so much. Are you that dissatisfied with your magic? His eyes widen. It was a personal question, catching him off guard. He blinks, considering his answer. He lets out a small puff of a laugh, not finding the right words to hide behind. Wait, no. Am I that easy to read? No sheepish, he doesn't seem surprised by his own feelings. He glances down, fiddling with his fingers. Resigned, he sighs, the sound heavy, before looking back up with a bittersweet smile. And you? How do you feel coming here? Nervous, of course. You blink, for a reason not expecting the conversation to turn back to yourself. You were here trying your best to get to know others, after all, but you somehow forgot about yourself in between all of that. Ashton catches onto your hesitation, but looks upon you patiently, with no pressure. It's quite comforting, really. You draw up a large breath, then release it. Being in such a large conservatory like this makes me a little self-conscious. Everyone else is already so established and comfortable here, but I'm thrust into all of this suddenly, trying my best to keep pace, to get to know people. I'm excited to be in such a cool place, but it is scary. I never thought I was bad at magic, really, but being surrounded by so many amazing witches is intimidating, truthfully. Not to mention I never pick up a wand until very recently. There's a beat of silence between you and Ash, something intimate with the way you've been laying your insecurities bare like this. He exhales softly. I know the feeling. Small smile, something different this time, budding like a shy sprout. We can work together. Unsaid gratitude hangs in the air towards both of you, letting your guards down. Try as you might, your head starts slowly dipping as you take micronaps in succession. Sneer. Pogliacciii. Getting back onto topic. Hey, Liachi, How do you calculate the gravitational force between two masses? I don't like this class. Oh fuck! I forgot astrology is supposed to be like a shit ton of math. Why am I here? I hate it here. I think I've made a very grave mistake, guys. I've put myself in an astrology class. And I think that's the biggest mistake I could ever make. Anyway, what the fuck is Q? Fuck. The first one. Thank you, Poggy. It appears you studied. Oh, thank God. Feel your intelligence increased by 1. I feel like it should have increased by 2. That was a very difficult math question. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? We keep trying. We keep trying until we get them, guys. I think that's how it works. I swear to God if I see Bugbear. Take a nice hike through the trees. Being careful not to trip. Increase strength. Has such a punchable face. I swear to God, he has such a punchable face. It's crazy, actually. Why? I'm mad. We're going back. Fuck this. I don't like it. We're going to the garden. You spot 2 students who seem to be in the middle of some kind of argument. 2 students. One is an anema girl with fluffy ears atop her head, and the other is a witch with short pink hair. What? You're breaking up with me? Oh shit, drama. Look, it's been fun and all, but I just feel like we're in a good match, you know? And honestly, things have been getting kind of dull lately. I'm a variety kind of gal is all. I need spice in my life, you know? I'm sure you'll find your special someone someday, Tina. The pink-haired girl tisks. I just don't think it's me. A week ago, you were saying we were soulmates, Huxley. That we were made for each other. The name Huxley seems vaguely familiar to you. Apparently, she's got a reputation among the school for being the serial heartbreaker. Girl points her finger into the witch's chest, accusing. Literally yesterday, you were telling me you were going to transfer to Polaris so that we could spend more time together. Did I say that? Huxley nervously backs up, appearing to look for a route of escape. Look, Tina, baby, it's not you, it's me. Don't you dare finish that sentence. I knew I should have stayed away. All those rumors about you were right. All you do is chew people up and spit them back out when you're done with them. You act like we're soulmates by the end of the week. You act like we're soulmates, but by the end of the week you're on to the next. You're pathetic, Huxley. Truly pathetic. Oh God, you're unbelievable. Don't you dare walk away or I swear it's the Celestials. As you were watching the scene unfold, the pink-haired girl with the pink the pink-haired witch suddenly seems to take notice of you. Realizing that you had been staring for quite a while now, you turn your gaze elsewhere, reflexively. But it's too late. Huxley is already making a beeline towards you. Why? Though you do your best to avoid eye contact, this Huxley girl was now standing uncomfortably close to you. Well, hello there. I don't think I've seen you around the conservatory before. And that's odd because I usually try to keep tabs on all the cuties around school. Watching Tina storm off in your peripheral vision, you hesitate to look this brazen woman in the eye. But suddenly, you don't have a choice. She lunges forward and forces her fingers to become intertwined with yours. Golden sparkles emanating. Bro, all these people are trying to romance me. I just need Ashton. That's all I need. Please. Do you believe in love at first sight? Because I do. I'm Huxley Hainsworth, of the esteemed Hainsworth family. What's your name? Time to lock this route away from me. Huxley removes her hands away from yours, but continues her puppy-eyed staring. You're not only pretty, you're funny too, but seriously, what's your name? You reluctantly decide to tell her. Poggy. What a beautiful name. No words to describe it. I commend your parents for such an excellent choice. Or, well, whoever gave you it, I suppose. Are you flirting with me? Did you not just break up with Tina? The past is the past, my dear. I can't ignore love's calling. I am but a humble traveler in Aphrodite's domain. My heart is only but a double cheeseburger, and Cupid has just made an order. That is a strange fucking anecdote. Anecdote? No, that's not an anecdote. Idiom? I have no idea what she's talking about. You simply must give me your number, phone, or dorm. Either will do just fine for me, darling. But we've just met. But our connection is so strong. I already feel as if I know everything about you, Poggy. It's as if our red strings of fate have been knitted into a sock or something. You feign poeticism, but you are not that poetic, are you? If you don't believe me, I already know your favorite color just from looking at your beautiful shining orbs. Okay. My orbs? Especially my eyes? I love the self-awareness here. It's Charus chart no. Oh, that was a trick question. It's actually pink, isn't it? Before you can answer, Huxley places a gloved finger over your lips. Actually, don't answer that one. You can already tell from the look in your face it's true. Suddenly, you hear the sound of an alarm going off. Ring, 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 ring. Sorry, but we'll have to become destined lovers later. I've got to get going. Huxley takes a pen and notepad out from her pocket and scribbles something on it before forcing it into your palm. Okay, here's my number, my star sign, my house, my dorm number, my favorite food. So, now, do we know everything about each other? I mean, that's how it works in video games and stuff, right? So, I think it counts in real life too. Bro, that's not how it works in real life, but I appreciate the effort. Rip the note up and eat it. Huxley watches you destroy and devour the note without hesitation. She is utterly horrified. Oh, why did you... Oh, I get it. You want to learn all this stuff naturally. I knew you had a romantic side to you, Poggy. I'm excited to learn more about it. Does anything ward them away? Uh, what's in the field? Joy Queen's card practice. Forest, more questionable shrooms. Gardens. There's a tea club. Huh. You know, that's cooking. Library. That's like, yeah, those things. I go into my dorms. I can rest or study. There's the bathhouse. Pay for charisma. What's in the classrooms? Write profanities on the board. Join the nap club. I don't know who founded this club, but it's an excellent idea. Ashton, yay! Ashton seems surprised to see you in the same club as himself, but he's happy to see a familiar face. Oh, hey there. He smiles a little. I didn't expect to see you here. Did you just sign up? Yes. Ashton nods with approval. Nice. I think you'll like it here. Everyone needs to rest once in a while, you know? You end up finding seats on some free beanbags and continue to chat for the rest of the hour. Now evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Pretty hard. Every time I fucking go to the forest, Bugbear is there. Oh god. But to the gardens, there's a chance I could find Ashton. I know that because that's happened. Um, and then there's also a chance if you exercise in the forest, but that has not been doing very well for me. So we're gonna go here. Now over. Practice magic. Okay. Like malediction, go to class, yes. Approach Ashton. You try to find Ashton, but the professor is already starting their lesson, making you hastily take the random seat. Why are you not here? Hi, Diana. I'm struggling. Trying to find a very specific person right now. Already halfway through the week. It was created when the first anima performed the ancient dark ritual that created the Umbra. Malediction is a dark and evil power that corrupts all who wield it, and is the foundation of Gehenna's power. The more anima and spellcasters who are consumed by the darkness of malediction, the stronger Gehenna may grow. As long as black magic exists in the world, the Umbra will continue to cast its shadow over Alterna. Okay, a little bit of lore. It's noon. Hey Ashton, why weren't you in class? You seek Ashton out for your promised practicing time together. Ah, Thanks again for suggesting this. Ashton smiles at you while stretching out his hands. He looks a little nervous. Happy to help. Ashton fiddles with his hands before slowly gathering up a ball of dust. It floats in the air in front of him, small at first. His expression is one of pondering. What's on your mind? He stares at the ball of dust before letting out a small chuckle. This is all I can do. I'm sure you can do more stuff. This is about it. I can clean rooms too, I guess. Oh, and he pauses and directs his other hand to make a small, bunny-shaped dust ball. A dust bunny. At first, he smiles, but it quickly dissolves into a sigh. Yeah, that's about it. Cute, though. You smile at the dust bunny as it hops around, endeared by the little creature. Ashton picks up on your reaction, the corners of his own lips quirking up. Yeah. The smile distracts you from the bunny, your breath catching in your throat. Actually, I have an idea. Let's try something. I wanted to do something more for him. Ashton blinks at you before nodding, waiting for your direction. You hold his hands. They're slightly weathered from all the work he does, but they're warm. The skin-to-skin contact warms your ears. Waving away the distracting feelings, you focus your energy into pouring your own ether into his palms. With the extra power, another shape forms in his hands, a flower that blooms within, its petals distinctively round and soft. You hold your breath at its beauty. The small rabbit continues to hop around before eventually settling underneath the new creation. It's all dust, but it catches the light just right, sparkling. The flower looks like the one I'm taking care of in the gardens. His voice is gentle. A light twinkle in his eyes, fuel for his motivation. The time passes quickly with you practicing together. You have astrology. Go to class? Yes, unfortunately. We approach. Ashton? Hey, Pocky, I'm glad to run into you. You've been helping me out so much. Just wanted you to know that. He smiles and hands you an orange slice. As the weather is clear today, please come to the Crown Planetarium to observe Canis Major constellation. And for the forecast, those born under Gemini might encounter a werebear in the forest tonight. Be careful. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I sigh. Either in the gardens or the forest. Or that's all I know. Gardens or the forest. Forest has not been doing me any favors. Um, my goodness, I'm ready to Ashton in the garden, finally. You find Ashton watering the small flower. He seems to be in a good mood. When you approach him, he blinks and sets down the watering can. Oh, hey, Poggy. The gardens are a great place to get away from the hustle and bustle of school. He pauses again, awkwardly. Why are you watering only that flower? Ashton looks flustered again and considers the weak plant for a moment. It seemed like it was dying, so I tried to see if some water would help it. I don't know much about plants, to be honest, but I wanted to see if I could help. He chuckles a little. Might be drowning it for all I know. It's sweet. So now, after school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Sleep club or nap club? You don't know who founded this club. It's an excellent idea. You and Ashton nap next to each other during club time. That's so cute. Okay. Normal about this. I mean, we're not, but like, we can pretend to be normal about this. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. You're in the forest. Where are the blinking red lights? I just noticed this. Anyway, I'm a wanderer. Fuck no, I'm exercising. You get spaced out as you make your way around, wide-eyed in the new setting as you try to learn the campus. So there's the end over there. Thud. Out of nowhere, you feel an impact to your face. A hand flies up to your nose to clutch at what feels like the onset of a nosebleed. Warily opening your eyes, you see that a pair of horns? Ouch. Oh, Billy's name is Yellow. Huh. Sorry about that. These horns don't have eyes. So it's kind of hard to see what's going on. You look curiously at the horned Mima, listening to his upbeat speaking. I haven't seen you around here before. My name is Billy Fawn, but everyone calls me Billy. You take a hand away from your bruised nose to offer it. I'm Foggy. Billy shakes your hand very enthusiastically. So, are you a new student or something? Yeah, I'm new. I just arrived at campus not too long ago. Was trying to note down the directions a bit. Oh, really? Where are you from? I'm in Bellatrix, if you ever want to find me or for some help. Not anywhere special, but this place is crazy. It's gonna take me forever to learn everything. He laughs. It's real different here, ain't it? I'm from a goat village in the mountains. There's a whole lot less mountains here, but the towers are an okay substitute. A goat village, huh? You nod curiously. Oh, actually, I gotta go now, but it was nice knowing you. You wave as he departs as quickly as he arrived. At least he didn't do it on purpose. The day is now over. Today is Thursday. Have free time until your next class. What do you do? Please, pure action. Not there. Where else is he? Where? Fuck it. The gardens. Same thing. It's fine. Practical Magic 101. Go to class? Yes. To approach you. Hey, Hockey? He scratches the back of his neck before smiling. I'm really happy I met you. You know, I look forward to the time we spend together. He blushes slightly. Do you care to feel his heart race as well? Or vaguely about the refrigerator in the corner. Foggy, there's rancid meat in this fridge. What should you do with it? Take it out? Yes, as rancid meat will give you unfound food poisoning if consumed. You should take it out, as you now consider it trash. For your participation in class, you may collect my home-cooked steak from after the lecture. Please enjoy it well. So that's what the smell was. You feel your intelligence increasing by one. It's noon. You spend lunch with you. I'm glad it's not raining today. Oh, well, that was not a lot. Already done with classes for today. What do you do? Ooh. One of two pieces, please. Ashton savors some leisurely time in the gardens. You're already done with classes for today. What do you do? You're just gonna be thinking to him so fucking hard. Oh, no nap club? In that case, practice magic. Your own business. You hear distressed muttering. Oh, I'm sorry. Clever, you're finished your you begin. You head outside, decked out in your breakout gear, ready to get your exercise in, but after a pitiful 5 minutes of jogging, you stop by the side of the road to take a break. Humiliating. Poggy, what are you doing here? Jogs up to you, grinning brightly. The world is rubbing in your failure. The world is rubbing in your failures. I could ask you the same thing. Well, this is my normal jog route. I was just surprised because I haven't seen you here before. So, what are you doing? I was just walking. Why are you breathing so hard? Actually, I was jogging. I'm taking a break. Taking breaks is good. You gotta remember to drink your water. Oh, right, water. You forgot to bring water. Did you forget to bring water? No. Aw. Here, you can have some of mine. If you don't mind that I drink from it. Indirect kiss? Thank you. Billy hands you a water bottle. You chug nearly half of it before handing it back to him. So, you come here often? Yeah, almost every day. Sometimes I switch it up, but this way leads to a nice hiking area, so it's my favorite. How far is it? It's a couple miles that way to the trail, and then the trail is a couple more. Ah, wanna come? No thanks. It's a little bit of a trek, but I promise the view is worth it. Maybe I'll work my way up to it. Get these reps in, level up, then maybe I'll do that. Well, call me if you ever want a partner. Now after school extracurriculars are now in session. Hi Mom, welcome to the stream. I am trying my absolute damnedest to do Ashton's route. What do I do? Get it done. You don't know if you found a club, but it's still an excellent idea. You and Ashton nap next to each other during club time. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Got some more free time. I'm not getting too many new stuff with Ashton, so I'm just kind of doing whatever. I wander. Despite the eerie atmosphere, you wander around the forest, trying your best not to get lost. Thank God, I'm still alive after that. Thursday is now over. Today is Friday. You have studied malediction. No pass? I don't think I have a choice with a 1. Ashton? Hey, good to see you. Oh. The TA brushes past your desk to deliver handouts for the lecture. Strange chill runs down your back, as if you feel that something is not quite right. Have combat and defense magic. Go to class? Oh, fuck this class. Who would you like to approach? Ashton. I hope to see you around again. Yeah, nothing new. What if we fought, but like sexually? I fucking love this dialogue. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. It wouldn't be unreasonable to have poltergeists and other spirits on campus after all. Also, with one pup and poltergeist of Halloween's past, and gain strength. I'm so strong, guys. It's noon. It's been lunch with you. Another orange. Since it's like so short, with what his deal was. You try to find Bugbear. Okay, this is fine. How about you, Billy? You're nice. How you? What are you doing wandering around during lunchtime? I can't speak. Finding a place to sit. I figured I'd eat outside for lunch since the weather's nice. Am I intruding? No, not at all. Come sit with me. The more the merrier. Your company is always welcome. I feel like he would have a country accent. I feel like he would have like a southern accent. Can I do a southern accent? Let's see if I can do a southern accent. How the fuck do I do a southern accent? Oh no, I'm too self-conscious to do a southern accent. We're not doing it. Company's always welcome. You join Billy on the grass, taking in the fresh air and the scent of flowers. The two of you quietly enjoy your meals for a while, until you notice that Billy keeps staring at you. What's up? You caught me. I was staring at your food. Oh, it's nothing special. I just grabbed what I had left over from the fridge. It smells good, though. It smells good, though. Want to trade me a bite? Sure. You offer him your lunchbox. Thanks. Lee takes a huge bite out of your food, nearly finishing half of it in one bite. You're not sure if you should be impressed. Pardon my manners. I got excited. Here, I'll give you some of my lunch. Say, oh, you're feeding us? Damn. I'm liking you more and more, Billy. Uh, Billy feeds you some of his lunch. Here comes the airplane. Whoa, this is really tasty, right? It's an old family potato bread recipe my mom taught me, but it's not nearly as good as yours. It's as good as you say it is. I'd like to try sometime. She's an expert. I've been trying to pick up some cooking tips from my mom and pop, but they always try to keep me out of the kitchen. On account of my clumsiness, you see. Usually it doesn't turn out this tasty. Barely palatable, really, but I'm glad you like it. Oh, I see. Should I be scared? Really finish the rest of your lunches, discussing your potential cooking exploits. This actually reminds me. So at my dad's job, he ever since he came back from South Korea, right? He's been working on like this really big project because he had to like go to South Korea for like this work training thing. And ever since he's come back, he's been like working on like this really big project for his job or whatever. And it seems like the workers, the people who he's working with. So apparently, he didn't tell me this, but apparently there were like some people from like the Korean branch who kind of like came over um here, I'm guessing, to like help with the project. And he's been like coming home sometimes with like a bunch of just like random Korean sauces and drinks and like snacks and stuff. And I have a Korean cookbook. So I've been wanting to like use the stuff he brings home to like make shit, but I haven't been able to ask him because he keeps coming home late and I keep forgetting to ask. And now I don't know where they are anymore. I don't know where he put it. I don't know if I'm allowed to use it. But yeah. So I'll definitely have to ask him at some point. That'll be nice. I'm hungry now. Anyway, I'm done with my classes for today. What are we gonna do? Um, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go to the kitchen. Just why not? We're gonna cook something. Uh, Gardens. You're at the gardens. You wander around the garden for a bit, appreciating the beautiful flowers. Oh, you and Ashton savor some leisurely time in the gardens. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? What do I do? Korean cookbook sounds cool. Yeah, I actually got it as a gift. I got it as a gift for Christmas. My sister found it and was like, this seems like something Hog would be interested in. So they gave it to me. But I've opened it a couple of times, but I've never actually like cooked anything from in there before. But that's mostly just because like some of the things are like very like creates a lot of dirty dishes or are very time consuming. And also I have to buy most of those ingredients because most of the ingredients are like fresh produce and we don't have a lot of that in my house. And fresh produce can be pretty expensive to get. So I haven't actually made anything from in there yet, but I really do want to. But there are a lot of things that prevent me from wanting to cook, but it's something that I do want to do at some point. Let's see. The exercise. Oh, catch the sight of a pink hat. Feel that you've seen it before, perhaps in a dream or another timeline. Oh, hey there, stranger. We meet again, don't we? Huh? Aren't you the school gardener? The what? No, well, no, wait, I'm a student. I just have work study there. Sorry, my mistake. All good. Oh, this is like, I've never met him before, though. I'm confused. I think you have the wrong person. I do? Could have sworn I've seen you before. The wrong person. Wow, awkward. Sorry. Guess I'll go ahead and introduce myself now. Then did you forget your name? No, I go by many names, such as Rabies. Cute, right? Also, I've also got Bumblebee, Leeboy, Midas, Kyle, coolest guy you'll ever meet. Not to make the list even more random, but my real name is Titus. Titus. Yep, that's me. But I respond to anything you want, really. Try it out sometime. Okay. Um, we wander around the forest at night, and we hope nothing happens. Oh, Ashton seems to be very focused on the task at hand. He blinks when you call his name, and after a moment turns to face you. Hmm. He looks around for a towel to wipe some sweat off his face. Ah, hi. He finds the towel. What are you doing here? Ah, I want to work out. Ashton glances down at the towel before looking back up. What about you? Looking out. He offers you a weary smile. Yeah, just want to keep healthy and strong. You too? Friday is now over. The long awaited weekend has finally arrived. You arrive at the gardens, the weather pleasant on this weekend. The scent of flowers fills the air. An orange haze lights the area as the sun sets. Look over the benches and past the bushes, searching for a tall figure. Ashton was actually the one to invite you out. Of course, you accepted. It surprises you, given how shy you have been, but it warms you to know, or it warms you to think how much closer you've become. So here you are, searching for him in the wide gardens. Given his size, you figure it wouldn't be too difficult to locate the brown-haired amoeba. Soon enough, you discover him crouched by a bush. Hey, Ashton. He's staring at the flowers. The one he took care of seems to be missing, however. Did it die? Ashton looks over to you and smiles. Oh, hey there. He seems to be in a good mood. I'm happy you came. Of course I would. He smiles at you and your heart unhelpfully picks up speed upon seeing it. As pretty as as pretty as when I first saw it. Bro. I have so much frizz. It's insane. Even I'm blushing. Both you and Ashton walk around, observing the flowers in the setting sun. Actually, I brought something for you. Oh wait, did I say that? I did say that. Damn, should I give him an orange or should I give him a flower? That's crazy. You're giving me a choice. I don't know which one is better. Which is the better choice? Should I give him the orange or the flower? Let's see. We know he likes oranges. He also likes flowers. Damn. Which one does he like more? Steve? Give him an orange. Oh, for me? He chuckles a little, accepting the orange as a gift. You know me very well. Ashton looks at you softly. He nods to himself, suddenly realizing something. Oh, I forgot. Oh, close your eyes for a second and come with me. Curious, you abide. Curious indeed. Captures your hand in his, guiding you. The warmth of his palms creep into yours, and you hope he doesn't notice your cheeks are ablaze. Okay, open them now. I don't think I've ever seen this scene before. Ashton is holding the flower from your first meeting with him in the gardens. It has grown from a weak, frail plant to a large blossom. It's beautiful. Here, for you. Ashton holds it out before you. I hope you like it. I put a lot of care and attention into it. A grin threatens to split your cheeks as you take the flower gently. Ashton, I love it. He's so sweet. His ears perk up and he lets out a relieved breath. It must have taken him a lot of courage to do this. Poggy, I want to take care of you and stay by your side, as much as you've taken care of me already. Will you let me? Your eyes widen. Is that a confession? He pushes a strand of your hair off of your forehead, leaning in slightly. You resolutely attempt to keep your eyes in contact with his bronze golden pupils, but your gaze traitorously flickers to his lips. It's happening, guys. Is it happening? He catches you, and a smile quirks his own lips attractively. May I? His voice is low. You decide to meet him halfway. Ashton success. Forever buns. Oh my goodness, I love the ending title for this. Forever buns. That was Ashton's route. So adorable. I know, so adorable. Forever buns though. I fucking love that. I love how that's the title of his ending. But we are not done yet. We have other routes to do. Other beautiful, amazing, sickeningly cute routes to do. Ashton was only the beginning. Let's see. We start again. And this time we're going to be doing Hui Shi's route. As I said I would. And I keep my word. So Hui Shi's route. Next, Hui Shi. I just need to figure out. We're gonna save this. Save this screen. That way I don't have to go through all of that again. So Hui Shi. Uh, okay. I have immediately forgotten what the fuck I was supposed to do. Hui Shi. Okay, so we're gonna do history of magic, and then I fucking hate how we keep having practical magic. But I'm also kind of happy we don't have combat and defenses because I got decked in the face by the teacher, and that was not fun. He literally only has 2 classes, so those are the only classes we're going to worry about. And then, let's see. And then we're going to go with stick with Polaris. Oh wait, no, I need to fill up all the classes. Okay, let's try some classes we haven't done before. We always do malediction. I've done potions and astrology. Alchemy, why not? And then cryptozoology. Because I have no idea what that is. Actually, no, let's do healing. Damn, 3 classes on Thursday. Oh, I'm just gonna have 3 classes on Thursday. Okay. Arithmetic. I wonder who's in this class. You know what? Yeah, this is good. I wonder who we shall meet in some of these classes. Today's Monday. I have alchemy. Can I not? Okay. Who would you like to approach? Let's see. Some new and old pieces. Okay. Um, let's see. Um, who are you? Earlier in the week, your professor had sent you a message. As a new student, you would need assistance in the upcoming class project. Is Poggy asking Alucain for help? Who? The new student. Whoa, look, there they are. Man, I wish I could get Alucain to help me. There's a guaranteed A right there. Yeah, right, in your dreams. You managed to overhear some classmates whispering, stilling yourself to ask this Alucain the fake you. Okay? Another pretty haired another white haired pretty boy. Oh, another white haired pretty person. Alucain lifts their head up at the sound of their approach, stilling the movement of their bow. They don't open their eyes. Hello, the professor said to work with someone on the project. Could I work with you? They look a bit annoyed. You hold your breath. As long as you pull your weight, try not to waste my time. I'll, take that as a yes. You can count on that. You take a seat next to Alucain, half studying and half watching them study. You notice that despite writing so fervently, they never open their eyes, even once. That's strange. The human body is a complex formula. To recreate one is nearly impossible, let alone become extremely dangerous. Let alone being extremely dangerous. You're almost dozing off when you, Liachi, how much water does the average adult human body have? Uh, I wasn't expecting legit questions to come up in this class. Uh, uh, how much, uh, 40? The Professor Tuts. Study up Liachi. Professor looks back to the class. It's 35 feet of water. Well, shit, I was only 5 off. You sheepishly look away. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? I, uh, what do I do? Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Who are we after again? Uh, Hui Shi. Hui Shi, uh, okay. Uh, oh, I couldn't see my mouse again. Um, we, we, we shall go to the library? Question mark. And study? Oh, you approach a scaled and finned woman. You are? I'm Pogliacciii. She offers you a polite, clawed hand to shake. Scalabais. How's, how's Polaris? Is there anything I can help you with? Are you a new student, perhaps? She looks at you expectantly. Yeah. Let me be one of the first, then, to welcome you to Saint Spell. I'm sure you'll find yourself comfortable here. She gives a small smile, eyes twinkling. The research facilities and professors at the school are world-class, as I am sure you are already aware. Quite the draw, wouldn't you agree? Agree. Scylla's face is positively beaming. Your eyes, they burn. I am positively delighted to hear you think so. Oh, how thrilling this must all be for you. What are you here to study? What is your concentration? House? Have you joined any clubs yet? Work study plans? She rambles on, picking up speed. You have to stop her before it's too late and you're stuck here longer than planned. Oh, I actually have to get going now, but it was nice meeting you. So, you plan to spend your lunch with? I only have two options. Alucain, how are you doing, my guy? You look for a quiet place to rest during lunch and head off into the infirmary, hoping to take a nap. Alucain is here as well, as a favor for the head nurse. They glance up, eyes still closed, noticing your entrance. What are you doing in here? I wanted to find a quiet place to rest. They give a hum, nodding. Have you eaten yet? With the hour almost over, Alucain offers you some of their food. I don't recommend skipping lunch. I cannot stand the sound of people's stomach growling during class. I think he cares about me. You have arithmancy. I don't want to go to math anymore. I hate it. Why did I agree to this? I'd like to approach. Um, who are you? While heading to class, you see a piece of paper fly out from the folder of the girl running behind you, ahead of you. Hey, you pick it up and look it over, only to double take at what's on it. Is sketch of a gravestone? You're no expert, but it looks just like it. It's so carefully and meticulously drafted, you don't know whether to be freaked out or impressed. Hey, is this yours? You call out to the girl, who turns around with eyes wide. What's that? Oh, yes, that's mine. She quickly arranges her things. Thank you. So, this drawing of a gravestone is yours. That's okay. You've seen weirder things. I need to file that away properly. After thanking you, she flips open her folder and puts the drawing away. You can see her going through numerous other gravestone sketches as well. You guess it's not an accident. Did you draw those? I did. She smiles in satisfaction before closing the folder with a thud. I'm quite proud of this one. Is this your hobby? In a way, you could call it a hobby, but it's also my future business. Making gravestones? That's interesting. Do you think so? She chirps, eyes wide. Despite the kind of double goth look she has going on, she definitely seems pretty cheerful. It certainly is to me. You look at her horns. Is she human? My name is Arbor Rosenwald. My family runs a funeral home. Maybe you've heard of it? I'm Pogliacciii. Also, sorry, I'm not from this area. That's alright, She begins again, but class is about to start. Excusing yourself politely, she smiles and leaves on her way. I'd better get going too. You think you might be getting you think you might be getting this? And so when you Pogliacciii, yeah, you seem to be an I don't like this class. I thought this was a magic class. I thought this was a magic school. Why are we doing regular math? Fuck this, I'm looking it up. What is the derivative of um I can't find the answer to this. We bald. The professor looks at you, slightly confused, as if wondering how you'd come to that answer. No. Got it. You have history of magic. Would it pass? Yes. Who would you like to approach? Hui Shi? While sending a chill down your spine, a random entity flies past your head. By the time you turn around, it's no longer in sight. What? Something like just... Oh, wait. You suppose this kind of circumstance is quite normal around here. There are some others around, but it doesn't seem they noticed anything. You hear a shushing sound from nearby, and turn to see a pair of pleasant yet cold eyes staring at you. Hui Shi, my target, my victim. I am after you. We are trying to get on your route. I am happy to finally see you. He places a finger in front of his lips, signaling you to remain silent. When you look more closely, you realize his expression is that of pleading. Please, be quiet for a bit. Nodding, you keep silent, slowly understanding the situation when a spirit floats past. What's more, the spirit looks angry. As the spirit floats further away, you face the person in question promptly, raising an eyebrow in curiosity. It seems like he catches on to the signal. Unlike a moment ago, he's now looking everywhere but you. So curious, you figure that he doesn't need to share if he doesn't want to. However, he eventually climbs out of his hiding spot. Pardon for my rudeness. Thank you for keeping my cover. That's fine. You don't have to explain your situation if you don't want to, by the way. His eyes glisten again when he hears that. This time, they aren't as cold as before. He lets out a small laugh, as if he's finally relieved at some pent-up tension. Nonetheless, thank you. I'm Hui. Sorry, but we had to meet in such an informal situation. No apologies needed, Hui. I'm Poggy. You're cut off as the dragon enigma suddenly turns his body away. You turn, as well, to see the angered spirit again. It probably heard your conversation. I'll see you around. He speaks in a calm and cool manner, as if he isn't being chased by a vengeful creature. You're impressed. After his goodbye, he dashes away as quickly as he entered the scene. To create a refuge to rekindle the fires of magic, the human and Anima severed the gateways between realms, except for one, the last doorway over which the legendary magical conservatory Saints fell, where we guard and stand today. Though this last bond between human and Anima, magic still trickles from the alternate realm into the world of man. Like their ancestors before them, humans and Anima still practice the partnership that saved them long ago, in hopes of someday destroying the Umbra in retribution. Each gateway is guarded by a magical conservatory, and all of these blessed with magic are sworn to protect it, like we do here. Saint's Bell is the first and oldest of all these institutes, and we seek to teach you the true power of the bonds that guard us from the dark. Okay, more lore. Nice. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Well, we know where Hui always is. Work study in the kitchen. But before we do that, I'm going to take a little break because I've been talking a lot. I need water and a bathroom break. Luca, same drill as always. Entertain. While I do my business. I'm back. You've done your job well, Luca. You've done your job well. Okay. You assist the chefs in preparing for dinner. Though you nearly burned down the facilities, the barbecue tonight is extra crispy. Gain charisma? Feel like a better student. Your own kitchen duty today, and lo and behold, the dragon enigma is also on shift. You couldn't help but notice how this giant and strapped horns stand out in the relatively enclosed kitchen. His white hair almost appears iridescent under the light. You know, you look like some kind of... He glances at you. Some kind of moose. But I know that you're a dragon, not a moose. You just have really big antlers here. You pat your own head, an indication of where his horns would be on his head. Clay smiles at the remark. You haven't seen an actual moose yet. Do they live in colder regions? I guess so. Doesn't that mean you haven't really been to cold places? We not. Not exactly, but I haven't seen one before. Rather than that, I'm surprised you had no reaction towards the fact that I called you a moose. I thought you didn't mean it maliciously. It was just a figure of speech, wasn't it? He turns away from the cutting board and stops chopping the cabbage. Unless... Though, it was a figure of speech. We nods. Of course. The rest of the session passes peacefully, with idle chatter here and there. We were threatened. Now evening time, you have some free time before the day ends. Huh. Write profanities on the board. You pick up the chalk, evil thoughts stewing in your devious little head. Eat shrooms. You pull back from your work satisfied. I like how it's said, write profanities, and it's just you doing writing the opposite of what the practical magic teacher tells us to do. Also, while I was gone, I got food because I don't feel well, and I had to take medicine, and I have to eat food with it. So I don't feel even worse. So, cheers. Today is Tuesday. The scary part is like going to some of these places and then meeting everyone except the one person you're trying to meet. That's the scary part. No, that's the forest. Just the gardens. Right here. No, but we did find Phoenix. We recognize this. We're well familiar with that dialogue. Practical Magic 101. Approach. Hui Shi. From afar, you see a familiar face. It's just Hui. He appears to be rather deep in thought. You almost felt guilty diverting his attention right now. You walk towards him anyway. He may even need some company. Hello. Hey, what's up? He replies promptly and politely while smiling. A perfect reflection of what one would expect him to be. Not much. You seem to be thinking very hard. Anything going on? He keeps quiet for a few beats, as if piercing his words together. I may have encountered a slight problem. It's been bugging me for a while. It was one of the problems from class. I'm not too sure there's a better method to solve it. For which class? Maybe I can help. Practical Magic 101. To be honest, you're still getting the hang of this magic school thing. Wanna talk me through it instead? Maybe we'll get an idea just by discussing it out loud. It's on the fundamental physics for a magic subtopic, the one on calculating the curvature of spells for aiming. The teacher never mentioned shit like that once. Tell us to throw away rotten food, and then makes me throw away the rotten food. And tells us not to eat shrooms in that flesh thigh toilet is correct grammar. What the fuck is this? This feels like it should probably be part of like the fucking arithmetic class or something. Have you any idea about how to go about that? In this household, we share one brain cell. Let's go. You do not have the charisma to pull something so silly. Fuck. Shit. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get the charisma for it. What did I do before? I went to the gardens. You know what increases my charisma more than the gardens? Or no? How do I... We know cooking does it. Just resting? No, you just take a fat nap. That's it. Well, cooking does also increase. Try one. Okay. So, nothing really changes. Well, dang. I don't have that charisma for it, but I want to do it so badly. I want to do it so badly, though. Eat shrooms. We don't need to write profanities on the board. Who is this? Find someone. Red as a beet, having just finished his bath. Perhaps he stayed in the hot water a little longer than one should. The world sure is spinning, isn't it? Find a bathhouse worker. Excuse me, there's a weird man passed out on the floor. Blankets taken away by the proper authorities. Why, yes, I will take the Happy Meal to go. He passes out as he is carried off. Well, that was an interesting thing that happened. Anyway, increase our... Wait, no, that's the force. We increase our charisma some more. Is 5 enough? In this household, we share one brain cell. You pose your arms over your head to make a triangular roof structure. You can tell that Hui is entertained by your answer because he laughs. I do appreciate anyone who is straightforward. Are you agreeing that you and I think alike? That depends. Would you want to think like how I do? The smile is friendly, but it has a hint of mischief in it. You aren't sure what he's thinking about, and feel a small spark of heat in your cheeks. Please don't ridicule my intelligence. Sorry, I might have pushed it there. Although, I don't know what you were thinking about. That would warrant a smack if you were closer friends, but since you aren't, Hui receives a glare instead. He raises his hands in defeat. We proceed to chat about the interesting foreign specialties that are offered in the cafeteria today. I'm so happy. That's all I need. That's it. In this household, we share one brain cell. Nothing else. Find these shrooms on the edge of the forest. Do not eat it. You will die. Who would do that? You will die. Yay for my listening and reading comprehension. It is noon. To lunch with you, Hui Shi. You've been thinking about Hui recently. His introduction was really one of a kind. Because you don't know him well, it just makes him all the more interesting. Okay. Wonder if he's free for lunch. It takes you a little while of walking until you spot the familiar tuft of white hair poking out from behind a tree. That's him. What's he doing so far away from the main building? He hasn't noticed you yet. You tiptoe over and peek over his shoulder to spy on him. Unsurprisingly, he's reading. Are you always reading something sketchy? Sketchy? What kind of stuff does he read? Hold on, let's back that statement up. What kind of stuff does he read? There's a lot of different kinds of sketching. Oh, Foggy. I didn't see you. What brings you here? He closed the book with one hand, making a loud pop sound. Was he reading something strange? I wanted to see if you were up for lunch. I should be the one asking you that. He points to the stone table under a tree. It's a little mossy, but it looks clean enough to show that it's often used. There are some containers of food already arranged on top of the stone. You hold up a package of sandwiches. Is that filling enough? You shrug. I sure hope so. Hui nods. What are you doing out here anyway? I want to have lunch somewhere quiet. Let's eat together then. Alright, but you've got to tell me what you're doing out here of so many places, or I would like to return to civilization. Would you like to join me instead? No, I'll join you here. But you've got to tell me what you're doing here out of so many places. Hui smiles at you. The air here, it's much fresher. Is there a big difference? Maybe. Maybe? He nods. It makes it easier to focus. He taps the book cover. We continue to have lunch together, as if it was normal to do so in this kind of setting. Already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I feel like library? The library. And study. Instead of studying at the table like usual, he's perched. Wait, huh? Like a better student. Instead of studying at a table like usual, he's perched in a window alcove. Oh, wait. Hui leans against the wall next to the window, appearing relaxed. Approach him. You walk towards him. He drops the hand holding the tome to his side in order to focus on you. Good morning. Hello. Why are you reading here? Hey, why shouldn't I read here? He smiles politely as he responds. You aren't sure what else to say, so you look at him, expecting him to continue the conversation. He holds up the book and shows you the cover. Honestly, I don't even know if you're interested in reading. I'm always up for knowledge. He nods approvingly. I commend the attitude. The book I'm reading today talks about the history of Saint Spell. Oh, I'm intrigued. He shared some of the information, his voice soft and soothing. Saint Spell isn't the only magical conservatory on Earth, but it is the first and oldest of all the institutions. The gateway between Earth and Alterna are protected by these conservatories, and it is said that we've lost the lore, guys. Lore has been lost. Story doesn't exist. Let's see. You are already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Let's see. Gardens. Let's see. You're in the gardens. You wander around the gardens a bit and appreciating the beauty of the flowers. Increase charisma. Now after school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. Just the shelves and preparing for dinner. You hope they don't notice you put in salt instead of sugar. Feel your charisma increasing by 1. You feel like a better student. ... Not watching your surroundings properly, you bump into another shoulder. Looking up, you see a familiar face. You quickly put some space between him and clear your throat. Hi there. You... Hello, Poggy. How's your classes been? I feel like my brain's going to explode from all the new material. Fucking tell me about it. Arithmancy was a mistake. I feel like my brain's going to explode from all the new material. There's a small chuckle from, wait, someone looks entertained. Let me know how to help you with that. Oh? Friendly round of pop quiz. I'll give you some questions and you answer them. You can see the smile growing a little wider on his face. He's definitely teasing. You feel slightly flustered. Wouldn't that make it worse? Rather than reading over your notes, wouldn't it be more effective to apply the material instead? He has a point. Understanding is better than blindly cramming. But are you in the mood for a random trivia quiz? I'll agree to it. You smirk and counter a smile, placing a hand on your hip. Bring it on. And so, your game begins. He would throw a question at you and you try to answer it as quickly as possible. You are able to answer most of his questions, but there are times where you have to think a little longer about his words. How do we concoct the spell to make distractive air bubbles? Wait, it's slime condensate? That was the answer to the previous question. He raises a brow at you. It is a small gesture, but it makes your train of thought scramble about even more. Keep trying. The nectar from a shimmering moonflower. Wrong again, Poggy. Bite your lip, trying your best to bite down your pride. You were doing so well until now. Are you alright? You seem troubled. His expression changes from the smile to a more worried look. There was something about the softer countenance that makes your frustrations melt away instantly. You already explained this topic earlier, but I can't really remember the answer. Don't worry, Poggy. I understand. That's me every day. Maybe your brain has already gone past the point of overheating. It really is difficult learning things now that your classmates had seemed grown. It really is difficult learning things now that your classmates had seemed to grown up with and mastered years ago. That's fine. You did really good so far, Poggy. Do you feel any better about that brain explosion? We can't help but giggle hearing him say the words brain explosion. Doesn't seem to fit his personality, so it catches you off guard. A little bit better. Thanks, Faye. You're welcome. If you ever need any more pop quizzes or maybe a study buddy, I'm always there to help. I'll keep that in mind. No, it's not evening. Have free time before the day ends. Um, okay. Um, it's just free time, so, uh, library. Work on your class project with Alucain. Oh shit. Too bad we're not on your route. Sorry. I need to study and see if I can meet Faye again. Oh. 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 This is not pixel art. This is art. This is nice. Expected. You bump into a dark-haired girl cowering in the corner. First of all, I love her hair. First and foremost, love the hair. Oh man. And her sprite looks so pretty too. Sorry, I was in the way. Are you alright? I'm alright. Do you need a hand? Try to help her get out of the corner, but she shifts her body away from your offer. Her eyes have a hard time focusing on something. She doesn't want to directly look at you. I'm fine. She's clearly trembling in fear and clutching onto a candelabra for dear life. There's no flame lit. Why does she need that? The more you stare, the more intimidated the girl in front of you becomes. It seems that she's more intimidated by you than her surroundings now. Sorry for bumping into you. I'll excuse myself now. Whoever gives a quick bow and makes a run for it. What a strange girl. This day is now over. Today is Wednesday. You have alchemy. Yay. Who would you like to approach? Sup? So the reaction when the atoms come together appears as a, hey, Pogliacciii. Huh? Yes? Can you light a diamond on fire? What? Huh? Can you? I mean, it probably can't light on fire. It'll probably melt. I don't think diamonds are flammable. You could probably melt it, but I don't think it could catch fire. And you would be right. I would know. That's how my wedding ring went. Okay, but like that's kind of funny though. How did your wedding ring catch on fire? Also, how can a diamond catch on fire? A diamond can catch on fire? I thought it would just melt. See, now I'm very curious. Can a diamond catch fire? Can a diamond catch fire? They can. When exposed to flame, diamonds can combust on the surface. Yeah, that's crazy. We learned something new. Also weird, that's how the alchemy professor's wedding ring went. Oh, you got the question wrong. You feel like you're still learning a lot today. At least about your professor. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Let's see. You went to the library, I think. No, we went to class, but last time, so, garden. You're at the gardens, you wander around the garden for a bit. Your charisma. Catch sight of a pink hat. You feel that you've seen it before, perhaps in a dream or another timeline. Oh, hey there, stranger. We meet again, don't we? In this timeline, you have the wrong person. Oh, I do? I could have sworn I've seen you before. Wrong person. Wow, awkward. Sorry. Guess I'll go ahead and introduce myself then. Uh, did you forget your name? No, I go by many names, such as Rabies. Cute, right? I also got Bumblebee, Boy, and Midas, Kyle, coolest guy you'll ever meet. Not to make the list even more random, but my real name is Titus. Titus. Yep, that's me. But I respond to anything you want, really. Try it out sometime. It's noon. You want to spend lunchtime with you. Fate must have led you to this person again. Of course, being an independent individual means that you have control over your own destiny. You want to meet this person? You refuse to be bound by your illogical gut feeling. Yeah, I'll go meet him. Walking towards Hui, you wave. To be honest, you've been thinking about him for a while, ever since your last rendezvous. It would be nice to know him better. He waves back with a pleasant smile. Alas, fate must have bound our red string together for today. For it is not by chance that we encounter the presence of each other once more. Furrowing his brows, he looks at you with a concerned look in his face. Wait, what's that me talking? Oh, fuck this me. Okay, wait, no, I gotta say this as me. Alas, fate must have bound our red string together for today. For it is not by chance that we encounter the presence of each other once more. He looks at you with a concerned look on his face. I mean... What? Wait, hold on, huh? I'm sorry, what the fuck did I just say? What is this? I mean... okay, fuck. I was like, what's this word? It's by knives. I mean, very nice seeing you here. Hey, Binky resumes smiling and carries on with the conversation. Nice to you, too. His grin is absolutely brilliant. He's smiling from ear to ear. Might even need sunglasses. This is slightly out of the norm. This way is way too happy. He isn't the usual impression of calmness and politeness. What's wrong with you today? So, I've been thinking. You look like something really good just happened to you. This time, he pauses and glances at you. He seems slightly flustered, probably because you guessed right. Averting his gaze, he continues, ignoring your interjection. So, I was thinking, before deciding on any action, it is best to make judgment based on the context of the situation. But if we were to empathize and think about the situation from a more compassionate point of view, it would be better, wouldn't it? What is this man even saying? Do his words even make sense? You so want to mix of both. Well, it really depends. I can't really say much because I don't know the full picture. The little birdie told me some interesting things today. I was genuinely bewildered, so to speak. Since when were you a bird whisperer? He sticks his tongue out a bit at you. Even if I'm not, there are some things I do agree with you about. A mix of both is sometimes the best. The answer is often not black or white. And what did the birdie say? He glances over at you briefly, the warm smile still plastered on his countenance. They tell me a bit about somebody's feelings and how they're connected to me. Ah, you understand the insinuation immediately. You're not very fond of this information, or how does we even talk to birds? Huh. Let's see. Am I not fond of this information? Am I? The feeling in your chest right now, isn't really foreign. Oh wait, it isn't really foreign? Yeah, it isn't really foreign. But the fact that it's present for somebody you've only met a handful of times makes you slightly unhappy with yourself. Oh. Oh? He tips his head while looking at you, a puzzled expression on his face. You keep quiet, not really knowing what to say. Noticing your reaction, he stops smiling and brings a hand to his chin. Regardless, a judgment has to be made carefully to prevent unnecessary negative consequences. This is a textbook answer, and I wouldn't be surprised if a nerd such as myself thinks in this manner. That prompts a tiny smile from you. You just call yourself a nerd? Haven't heard you call yourself one before. He grins at you too. Somehow, you feel better. Feel ashamed that you were envious that someone confessed to your friend. Maybe you also want someone to confess to you, or be interested in you in the first place. To be liked is always an ego booster, ignoring the other possibility in your head. This one comforts you better. He is right, but sometimes you have to shoulder the consequences to the judgments you've made. You continue the conversation by digressing to another topic. Already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I think that was lunch. So I Wait, no, I didn't want to go to the kitchen. I was gonna do the library. I need to get smarter. Nutty. The smell of books is comforting as you scratch away at your notes. The cozy atmosphere helps you focus on your work for arithmetic. You feel your intelligence increasing. You feel like a better student. No interactions. You're already done with classes for today. I'm weak as shit, first of all, but that's fine. I'm at the gardens. Notice a few passerbys glancing at someone sitting at a table. Frankly speaking, you aren't surprised to find that person reading here when they could be reading somewhere more proper. You approach him. You walk over to where he was sitting. A few students still glance over, apparently not expecting someone to study in this environment meant for stress relief. I'm not sure if you noticed, but some people are looking at you. He briefly glances at you and smiles as a greeting, before turning to his book. People can look People can look at what they want. I can't do anything about that. It's their eyes, after all. You don't think it feels weird? I suppose some may think so. I don't have the ability to control how others feel. They're allowed to think what they want. He seems really nonchalant about it. Somehow, that's really attractive. Oh shit, I mumbled that out loud. He looks up from his book this time. What's attractive? That people can think whatever they want. You shake your head defensively, only to realize that the words didn't make sense at all. Flea only chuckles. I'm glad you agree. He doesn't tease you for that. As expected, he always speaks courteously to avoid any potential awkwardness. Feels a little distant, but then again, haven't known him for too long. What happens if I say nothing? He'll probably close it out. Minute. He really chuckles to soothe your embarrassment. I'm reading another good book today. Want to join? Is there any book you read that's not good? Plenty. It's only the reason I'm able to determine whether one is good or bad. Makes sense. You take a seat next to him and continue the conversation, ignoring any other furtive glances that come your way. Now after school hours, extracurriculars, as always, the kitchen. You assist the chefs in preparing for dinner. I put salt instead of sugar again. Oh, it's now evening. You have some time before the day ends. The library at night. Let's work on this project with Alucain. Because I feel bad not doing it when the option is there. I genuinely feel bad. While working on the class project, you notice Alucain approaching. Are you working on the assignment? Oh, yes, actually. I was wondering how to start representing the orbital axis of the energy in fourth form. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. For real. They look at you consideringly for a moment, and you can't help but feel scrutinized. Though they don't look displeased. Well, yes. You would first need to obtain the relevant materials. I'm going into town to run some errands. Would you like to come along to get your materials? Alucain is supposed to be helping you, but you're still a little surprised at the offer. You don't seem like the type to go out of their way to be sociable. Yeah, sure, thank you. Alucain nods. Let's get going then, shall we? You hurriedly pack your papers into your bag and stand up to follow them. Oh, shit, wait, no, we're not doing this. We're saving this. We're saving this for when we do Alucain's route. I don't want to spoil this for we're not going to do this yet, no. I didn't expect us to actually go into town. I'm sorry, I guess I didn't expect him to actually take us to town. I study like a good student. Contemplate whether to go find Hui and see how he's doing. Oh, go find him. You search in places where he might frequent. Not here. Not here either. I'm bringing up a funny story from class while you wait for him to show up. He'll definitely be interested in one of the failed spell demonstrations. You can't believe someone started farting nonstop. Although, maybe if we wouldn't be impressed that you were intrigued about something this idiotic while your classmate was suffering from farts. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Oh, he's not showing up. Guess you go somewhere else then. Hopefully you'll see him later. I'm concerned. Wednesday's now over. I'm concerned. Why aren't we seeing Cree anymore? We'll see him today though, right? Right. Studying? Oh, he's sleeping in the library today. You think the librarian has a soft spot for him, because she usually sends those sleeping back to their dorm, calling it seat hogging. You walk over and poke his arm. It stirs him up from his nap, and he peeks at you through his French. When he sees it's just you, he waits with his arm still cushioning his head. You didn't expect to see him in this state, so it's kind of funny to see him acting out of character. I'm going to sit beside you to study, if you don't mind. He nods a little, then turns his head to the other side to return to Greenland. He must have been tired from all of the reading, based on the stacks of parchments and spell tomes on the table. Practical Magic 101. Go to class? Yes. Who would you like to approach? Oh, it's Hui. Though you've spoken with Hui for quite a bit already, feels like it feels that the more you know him, the more secretive he becomes. I wonder if he's just like this or if he has a wall that's difficult to break down. When he opens up more, would he open up more if you were friends? We're not friends? Bro, I'm so disappointed in myself. I thought I was doing so good. I would do myself a favor if I didn't think about someone I just met as much as I am right now. Who am I kidding? Someone really control their thoughts. I hope I don't meet him today. I should look for my other friends. Diligently take notes as the professor ends up on a tangent about the time they were stranded on an island with 3 werebears. Fun? It's noon. Lunch? Should I opt to not spend time with them? Yeah. It's... I don't know. This is kind of... make it seem like I shouldn't be interacting with him, but I want to interact with him so bad. Ugh. Messing things up as always. See him again in the forest, enjoying his meal. Let's see. The 2 of you eat together. You realize he's not actually vegetarian, because he had some meatballs today. Based on my ancestral lineage, I'm actually carnivore. As he speaks, his tone gets softer and softer. You have a lineage? Oh, that. Yeah. His gaze grows far away, and you decide not to probe. Oh no. His route scares me because I can't tell if I'm doing good or not. Already Thursday. You catch a glance at Hui as he passes by. I wanna, since it's just gonna be that. Actually, no. Let's stick with this. Because we chose it and also because let's stop spoiling dialogues for other people's routes, please, Hog. Today we'll go over Nephilim, a race of people inhabiting Solitus. The Nephilim are one of the greatest and oldest races to exist in Alterna. They hail from a far-off continent called Solitus. For centuries, no man nor anima had ever known that they lay beyond the furthest horizons of the star ocean, but scholars have their theories. Human legends of angels and demons are remnants of the long-forgotten legacy of the Nephilim, who, in ages past, once walked side by side with humanity as the Anima do today. In time, their memory was lost to history, and relics of their great culture only remained in the most historic history books, locked away in the secret libraries of King's Bounty. There are many reasons for the decline of their culture, but the greatest is undoubtedly the effects of the war raging between the 2 greatest choirs of Nephilim, the Seraphim and the Fiendish. for lifetimes many orders of magnitude greater than those which any human or anima may comprehend. The Seraphim and Fiendish have been locked in bitter combat, for each side fights for dominion and total destruction of the enemy. Within the last few years, the Seraphim and Fiendish have called an armistice to the war as they face incredible threats from the growing spread of Gehenna's power and the return of nightmares. Which brings us to now, the threat of a new war upon us. No fun, of course. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I study. Those books are comforting as you scratch away at your nose. Now, after school curriculars. Oh. What do you do? You assist the shows in preparing for dinner. And Paul, you gotta do better than this. You can't keep mixing up the salt with the sugar. She's on kitchen duty again today. You know, I've seen your work in class. Yeah. You're greeted with a smile. Oh, hey, Boggy. He doesn't divert his attention towards you, still focusing on the ingredients in front of him. Try that. You know, sometimes you accidentally conjure flames and catch things on fire. You point at the cane he's always carrying, though he probably isn't looking. I'm not the best at controlling my affinity. I have to work hard. You're doing well, I think. Aren't you the one playing around right now? He doesn't look at you when he says that. No, I'm just here because I have the right to be here. Did you come here just to see me? You're taken aback by that. Subtle flirting is just... Stammer? Oh wait, narcissist. Stammer? Stammer. You're flustered, so you stammer. This can pause his movements and look at you. It could be the lighting, but his face looks redder than before. Oi. Don't react like that. I'll be thinking that you really did. He lowers his gaze and returns to the task on the cutting board, a wide smile gracing his face. You become even more flustered at the interaction. It feels awkward. Damn narcissist. You didn't deny it, so I'll take the compliment. Thank you. The rest of the kitchen duty proceeds peacefully with the kitchen remaining intact. Now, the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Study. Seems like the working on project always happens in, like near the end of the day. Alchemy. You sit next to Hui as he dozes off. Thursday is now over. Today is Friday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? What's in here? chuckle nearly escapes your mouth as you proceed to pass out in the classroom. Have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Library. And I study like the good student I am. Look, 1 point away from 100. I mean, 20. Yeah, that. See, now I'm at 20. I can count. Pretty girl. Hello, you must be new here. My name's Claire. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it can be a little overwhelming being new around here, but feel free to ask me about anything you don't understand. Or even about people. We're all generally friendly here, so there's no need to worry. I can ask her about things. In case it only makes me ask fun, I wouldn't just ask everything. Tell me about the houses. Saint Spell consists of 4 houses. Until recently, there were only 3 that were actively taking in students: Bellatrix, Sirius, and Polaris. But from early days of the conservatory, there was a 4th, and it was recently re-established, Regulus. Each house has a house and a flower that represents them. For Bellatrix, they make their home in Bell Tower, and are represented by the spider lily. Spider lilies are really pretty, by the way. Sirius' dormitory can be found in the grotto, with the lily of the valley as their heraldry. House Polaris is in the Cobalt Tower and is represented by the blue hydrangea, and House Regulus is located in the Crown Planetarium, with the black rose as its heraldry. Wait. Black rose, Regulus. The lily of the valley. Okay. The lily of the valley. Luca. Spider lily. I really forgot which flower belonged to which. I'm looking for blue hydrangea, please. Someone. You. Blue hydrangea. Nice. Okay. So Bellatrix is spider lily. Sirius is lily of valley. Polaris is hydrangea, and Regulus is the black rose. Nice. Being in a specific house doesn't dictate which classes you can and cannot take, so there's no need to worry. But they do specialize in specific aspects of magic. Did you want to know about anything else? Oh, we can keep asking questions. Okay. Tell me about Luca. Ever heard of the Michaelides? I don't fucking know how to speak. Ever heard of the Michaelides? Luca is an adopted son of theirs. Not that that's all too important, though. I'll be honest, it's a little hard to talk to him if you're not persistent. He's a mystery, but if you try to approach him, there's a chance he'll be interested. Did you want to know about anything else? Yourself. I'm not all too interesting. Did you want to ask about, you don't tell me about yourself? Oh man, that's a shame. I'm okay, thanks. Oh, you have no more questions? If that's all, I'd best be on my way. But before I forget, let me congratulate you on your admission to Saint Spell. May the stars light your way, and I hope you have a wonderful time here. And then, she's gone. Poof, just like that. Like magic. And our lunchtime with you. See him again in the forest enjoying his meal. Let's eat. To eat together. Realize he's not a vegetarian. Same dialogue. Let's see. Who would you like to approach? The professor rubs his knuckles around the blackboard, looking very somber. Max tells us 3 of the saddest love stories. First, of parallel lines who are never meant to meet. Second, of tangent lines who are together once they are parted forever. And finally, of a simple feedback. Finally, of asymptotes who could only get closer and closer, but never actually be together. That concludes today's lecture. He was in an emotional state when he asked to do this class for today. Let's check out let's check out the library. The library. I want to get the intelligence to a 20 for the sake of it. Oh, she's pretty. Wait, she's really pretty. Something white flickers on the edge of your vision, faint and barely there. It's just enough to draw your eyes, and like a moth to a flame, your sight is guided towards pale white. It takes a second for you to realize what or who you're looking at isn't a ghost, but a very much alive human girl. Her face seems oddly familiar, though you swear you've never met. Her eyes catch yours, and her smile falters a bit. Hello there. Have we met before? She mumbles before shaking her head. Never mind. My apologies. My name's Ariv Adler. House Polaris. It's a pleasure to meet you. Kiss her? You are as lovely as a blooming flower, as radiant as the hottest summer sun. We're not on her route, but I'm allowed to be curious. Especially when this is just there. Give her cheek a quick peck before introducing yourself. It's very nice to meet you, Ariv. My name is Poggy. Her eyes widen a fraction in surprise before her expression blooms into a wide smile. She moves closer to you and gives your cheek a matching quick peck and laughs brightly as she pulls back. Come on. I didn't expect someone to greet me like that here as well. That was quite nostalgic. She giggles again, clearly quite tickled. Regardless of the intent of the kiss, she seems to have taken it as a normal greeting. She tests the name carefully as if committing it to memory. Poggy. That's a wonderful name. It really suits you. Thank you. Just as she says that, someone calls her name. It seems like they're calling for me. Let's talk again soon. I look forward to chatting with you. And with that, she's gone, being pulled away by another student obviously in need of her assistance. Damn, guys, I just kissed a girl. It's awesome. Now after school, you prepare the dinner meal alongside Hui again. Very descriptive. It's Friday. There's not too much that can be done. Oh, I spy with my little eye someone familiar. Hui turns away from studying a plant to look at you, smiling warmly from recognition. Hello. Somehow, having his presence around is comforting. Flowers are really nice today. You inspect at the delicate white petals. Daisies? Flowers in the garden are for classes as much as they are for admiring. The one that Hui holds happens to be commonly used in potions. Why are you so fascinated? He doesn't answer you immediately. Maybe he's captivated in thought. You take a look at the daisy too, though mostly you take the opportunity to study his visage. Hmm. I say, keep quiet. You wait for his answer. Try something a little different today. Let's see if he. You don't know if he realizes that you're looking at him, but it goes unmentioned. In fact, his gaze never leaves the cloud. Nah, I just feel a bit overwhelmed by the power these innocent petals hold. Yeah, they really do have a lot of uses despite being so common. The rest of his words become mumbled, as if he's talking to himself, despite being so common. Your gut feeling, illogical perhaps, tells you to not interrupt these pondering moments. You start feeling slightly awkward, but not long after, the dragon Nemo startles, breaking the silence. Sorry, I got caught up in my thoughts. You're often the first to bloom here. His fingers gently strokes the petals extremely lightly. There's a pause, and then the daisy catches fire. Well, I mean, we do know that he doesn't have the greatest control over his powers. Uh, Before you can speak or move, he reacts first. With his palm, he covers the burning daisy and extinguishes the spark. You begin to panic. Your hand will burn if you don't move it. He smiles and shakes his head. Don't worry. I'm just making sure it doesn't spread. After another few seconds, he finally uncovers the flower. Or what was supposed to be the flower, at least. Now burnt and stained black, the form is now indistinguishable. On the bright side, at least the fire's gone. Where had it come from? He looks so calm to the point that you think he's used to this. He looks at you and raises his palm. The flesh is reddened as if warmed, but there is no trace of burn. You've probably seen this in class. I haven't I don't have the best control over my flames. You nod. His fire is invisible too. You can only see the burning flower because of oxidation. I was just shocked that it burned so spontaneously. Apologies for the shock. He gives you a sheepish fish smile. I'd rather not let anyone know about my crime, though. You nod impotent as if your lip, even throwing out the imaginary key for good measure. When I look at them, you remind me of. His words are so soft. You're unsure if he's speaking to you. Here, that's what your flower language means. I've read. Ah, I was overthinking again. Yeah. After the little fiasco, the two of you discuss flowering seasons. Friday is now over. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. We invited you to a student-organized event for high tea. The event is casual, but you dressed in semi-casual clothes anyway. You didn't know if the high priestess or any professors would appear. For you near the entrance of the gardens. He waves at you first, you wave back. This almost feels like a date. A friend date, of course. You have to be careful not to make things awkward between each other. Walking towards the greenhouse together, you keep your cool. As suave as you are. The greenhouse will, while normally a, a baroque and elegant structure, is decorated even more lavishly for tonight. Thankfully, no one is overdressed, and you weren't underdressed. The flowers inside are gorgeous, the majority of the carefully tended species finally in full bloom. You take time to admire the flora, walking from one end to the greenhouse to the other. The effects of the night sky does wonders, in the bright petals contrasting with the velvety outdoors and twinkling of the stars. You turn to look at the animal. Uh, please speak properly. I think I need water. I think that's what I need. Water break. Okay. You turn to look at the anima accompanying you. They're not shy anymore. Hui couldn't hide his smile at that. Yeah, they're really not. How do you like that description so much? I don't know why you don't know. Don't know what? That description is really cute. Feel flustered at that. It's almost as if he was talking about you. Bro, you're making me flustered. But it must all be in your head. It must be. Have to remember to not make this awkward. You only just met after all. Don't overthink. Says this nonchalantly, with a warm tone, looking at the flowers around you. Uh, um, Being caught in your thoughts is really embarrassing. I just got lost in my thoughts for a moment. He pauses. What? No. I was worried that I was boring. That should be my line. He smiles at you and you smile back at him. You know, the first time we met, you mean the angry spirit? Frowning at the memory, Hui nods sheepishly. Yes, that. It was quite impolite of me. For you to be in that situation? Hui shakes his head. For me to be in that situation in meeting you so hastily. It's not as if you had a choice. Yeah, the spirit was kind of scary, but comical. And I'm glad you see it like that. At least there are still some merits. He lets out a small laugh. Truth be told, the spirit was interested in me. Interested. Somewhere, sometime, somehow, I piqued its interest. I couldn't reciprocate its interest, which is what led to our strange first meeting circumstances. Your heart turns heavy. Maybe you didn't really want to hear about this. Playing it cool as possible, you say. Are you flexing your pursuers to me? He shakes his head. No, you probably have more than I do. Or at least ones who are genuinely interested in pursuing you. That's nice of him to say. He's probably just being polite. Well, I'm sorry for bringing that up. Well, you're 5 days too late to apologize now. His smile, you can tell, he's just teasing you. Slightly jab his arm with your elbow in defense. You don't say anything in response and just offer gentle expression. Maybe he really is just like this, as much as you'd like to get to know him better. Only time will tell. Unsure of what to do, you alternate between staring at the night sky and blooms. Eventually, Lee breaks the silence. I'll accept your apology if you come see the Queen of Night with me. What? That sounds like a pub or bar that... It's a plant. Lee cuts you off. This time, you're the one smiling victoriously. I know. It's a rare cactus flower. The night blooming flower that will wilt before dawn. You had done your own studying after Hui's invitation, hoping to impress him should the moment arise. Do we have any here? Hui nods. Yes, there's one that will bloom in 5 months. It will definitely receive a bigger crowd than the one before. Aren't you 5 months too early to ask? Hui shakes his head. Aren't you rejecting me 5 months too early? Please, I love this banter, it's so cute. You laugh and grin, but hope that in 5 months' time, the two of you could return to admire the Queen of Night, side by side. Oh, shit, this looks good. Hui success. 5 days too late, 5 months too early. Bro. Just wait. Bro. I don't know if you could see it behind the text wall. Can you guys even see it? Behind the text wall, there's like these little fucking like bread. And it is shaped like bunnies with abs. Oh, I think that's. Oh my goodness, I like that. I really like that. Oh, you can see it. Oh, it looks like it's a buddy and a bear. And that was Hui Shi's route. Round of applause, everyone. Yay! So, we're still not done yet. Uh, let's see. Oh my goodness, four people's routes. That's crazy. I have four people now. Let's read a little bit about them. I never read, um, I won't read his, but Simon Valere, Niflheim, Fiendish, 25, male, 5'2" or 100, 5'2", 5'11", or 180 centimeters, duplication. When Simon learned of his magical affinity, he'd gotten drunk off the mischief of it. Skating through school on answer keys shortly before his graduation, his father became severely ill, and Simon dropped everything to help take care of him. With bills racking up, he would do anything, no matter the danger. He eventually resurrected as a fiendish. We did Ashton and a rabbit anima, 25, male, 6'5", or 196 centimeters, very tall, thus manipulation. Within a quiet town, Ashton's childhood was sprinkled with playtime and running around with his older brothers and sisters. He was coddled by his parents for his enduring years and was a meek but good-intentioned student. As he learned about the vast types of magic, Ashton's sense of pride in his own affinity withered. He left his small town to prove himself. Aww. And then you. Hui Shi, the dragon anima, 26 foot, male, invisible flames. Hui catches, well, Hui comes from a family of well-off jewelers. Raised well by his mother and grandmother, to be a man of deep. Uh, he grew up to be a man deeply rooted in filial piety. Having limited knowledge regarding the history of the world and magic, his main source from local scrolls and books. He is motivated to learn more to understand humans and the reasons behind their motivations and actions. Look at him. And then, boom. And you can see the bread here. They have abs. Oh man, this scene looks so good. Oh, and we kind of do Alucain. Human witch, Alucain from Vilhan. Human witch, 25, 6 foot, non-binary. I really want to do Alucain. They seem really interesting. I want to know more about them. Also because I had to do a project with them and I did not do that project with them like at all and it low-key bothered me because I'm too good of a student to like ignore it and like feel and not feel bad about it. So I don't think we've met him yet. We've seen her. I think that's Darcy. That's Darcy. I don't think we've seen her. We haven't seen either of these two. We ran across her once. That's Huxley. We haven't seen them. Or them, I think. That was the one who was like passed out drunk. Oh, I don't know if they were drunk, but they were passed out. And this is Phoenix. We haven't met them. We ran into them. I don't think we met them either. Or them. Have met Titus though. Very, very interesting. Okay, so yeah, who should we do next? Um, I say, uh, I want to do Alucain. Or Lily. Or Luca. Or we can do this. Him. We could do this thing right here. That like that like fucking body slammed me. And steamed dairy in the bathroom. I didn't forget that. Oh, this is like the actual creator, so this is their character. I don't hate the character, it's just like it's fun to hate on him. I'm still here resting. Oh, well, thank you for still being here. If you just want to, lurk, you can do that. It's completely fine. I appreciate it. I'm here trying to figure out who to do next. We could, um, rubs hands menacingly. Um, who are you? Espen. Yeah, let's do Luca. Let's do Luca. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to do this. Or I could save them for last. Best for last kind of deal. I kind of want to save Bugbear for last too. We can save those two for last. I feel like there's like a small group of characters who I wouldn't mind saving for last. Those two, maybe Titus. I feel like Titus got some mad lore with him. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know a lot about him, but he just gives me like lore vibes. I feel like he would have a lot of lore. I'm gonna do Alucain because I was supposed to do that project with him, and like, damn, does it bother me that I did not do that project with him like I was supposed to. So, Alucain, Alucain. Okay, we're going to load onto this screen. Um, Alucain. Hydrangea, I already forgot. But Spider Lily, Black Rose is for Regulus. Spider Lily is for Bellatrix. And there's Polaris and the lily of the Valley of Sirius. The blue hydrangea is Polaris, so I can stick with Polaris, like I always do. I don't know if being in the same dorm as them does anything, major, but not. I feel like it doesn't do anything to me because I've been with Polaris for like every playthrough. Anyway, time to suffer through alchemy again. And then I think it was History of Magic? History of Magic and Study of Malediction. Yes. Man, Tuesdays are completely free. Wow. I should get ready for tomorrow. Make your way down the halls of the Grand Conservatory, Glaring Heart. We can settle in, go to our first class of Davis's alchemy, Coach Alucain, and we have a project with him now. Yay! As long as you pull your weight, try not to waste my time. We think that's a yes, and we agree. No! With with great power comes great responsibility. What a stupid saying. Huh? Transmute gold. Ah. The professor goes on, caught up in his spiel. If you can craft gold, then you deserve it. That's hard work right there. Somehow it seems personal for the professor. Wouldn't that cause inflation or something? You're not sure what sort of lesson, much less a moral one, you're supposed to be learning here. I don't think it's supposed to be a moral lesson. By any means. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Okay. We know that Alucain, we can see Alucain in the nurse's office. You've seen that before. He's done a checkup on me before. And if we go into the library at night, we can do the project with him. That's all I know. To the nurse's office. Thump, thump. Your head has been throbbing for quite a while, and you're unsure why. At first, you thought it would simply go away on its own, but it seems as if this uncomfortable migraine was here to stay. The annoyance is too much, so you make your way to the infirmary. Oh. No, we get a different character, Aspen. Ah, it brings you to an infirmary. Are you alright? My head hurts quite a bit. You take a moment to explain your issue to Aspen, describing the throbbing and your uncertainty of how it originated. Ignore the sigh. You're the distressed lad that, if anything, it was more of a minor bother than a cause for concern. Just wait a moment. The clock card ushers you to rest on an empty bed before hurrying to what you assume to be the medicine cabinet and pulling out a tea set. I can brew something up to help. Watching him take out oddly colored tea leaves from his belongings, almost making you forget about your nausea. Is this some kind of special medicinal herb? You've never seen a plant so brightly blue. Even Aspen makes his way back over. Huh? Eventually, Aspen makes his way back over. After carefully pouring a cup, he gingerly offers you the drink he finished preparing. Take a sip. We'll see if this was a smart move or not. Your eyes light up in amazement. With that one sip, you could feel your migraine slowly receding. The taste wasn't half bad either. By the time you finished the cup, you could confidently say that the migraine just as well disappeared. Did that help at all? Aspen looks at you with a knowing smile. Why bother to ask when you're sure you can tell from your relieved expression? You end up complimenting the taste, but your curiosity makes you inquire what exactly you were given. Ah, is that what you were curious about? The tea is mine, actually. You notice him rub the back of his neck, seemingly embarrassed by the indirect praise. Part of my magic allows me to make those kinds of rose petals, you see? And they have healing properties, and it's not as if they're a miracle cure, but they're helpful in situations like these. Not an understanding, noticing as well how proud he seemed of his magic. You seem to be quite confident in your abilities. Oh, do I really? Well, I suppose it makes me happy to be able to do something like this. The person I admire most in the world is someone who I think is able to heal the soul of others. So it makes me feel better. So it makes me feel closer to him. I cannot help but question him further. Someone with Aspen's disposition must be cherished. Was this person your original owner? The question makes him blink in bewilderment, after responding with soft laughter. Most people think that's the case, but I'm afraid that's not the truth. He looks down as if reminiscing. A nostalgic look appears on his face. His eyes swell up with what could only be described as love. Originally, I was a wedding ring. Oh, oh, that's why there was a ring beside him when it's beside the clock heart thing. So he's like a thing become a being, I guess, is what a clock heart is. I love my owner dearly, but the person I admire most is his partner. The feeling my owner had for him is what made me, and I can see why. He was an incredibly wonderful person. Look at Aspen as he internally recounts the memories of this mysterious person. He seems to be lost in thought, so you pour yourself another cup of the blue rose petal tea. It's noon. Who would you like to spend your lunch with? You look for a quiet place to rest during lunch and head off into the infirmary, hoping to take a nap. Alucain is here as well, as a favor for the head nurse. They glance up, eyes still closed, noticing your entrance. What are you doing here? Wanted to find a quiet place to rest. They give a hum, nodding. Have you eaten yet? With the hour almost over, Alucain offers some of their food. I don't recommend skipping lunch. Cannot stand the sound of people's stomach growling during class. Okay. Where would he be other than those places? He could also be studying, because he does seem like the study type. Maybe the library? I'm not too sure. Let's see. I get helped by the mysterious girl. Not learn her name. Have history's magic, go to class? Yes. Who would you like to approach? You, Alucain. Try to find Alucain, but the professor is already starting their lesson, making you hastily take a random seat. That's crazy. How could you do that to me, teacher? A large dusty tome the professor pulled out looks like it could be part of history itself. Today we will briefly delve into Alterna. Alterna is the realm of magic. Before the Nightfall, it was freely accessible to all of humanity from Earth. To this day, its legacy exists in legends as unicorns, dragons, and fairy tales, and many aspects of mythology across thousands of cultures and histories. Being the origin of myths and fables, humans tend to believe Alterna is a land of fantastical wonders where all types of dreams can come true. However, while Alterna can be a place of dreams and beauty, it can also be home to darkness and danger. Ooh, I really love the world building with this history and magic class. It's now after school hours. Curriculars, extracurricular time. Oh, already? Huh. You're in the library. Uh, oh, okay. Wait, receive tutoring. Ask for assistance on cryptozoology, hoping your tutor is kind. You actually came. Well, I suppose since you're here, we can discuss that project of yours. You feel like you make good progress on the project and got to know more about Alucain, in particular their interest in coffee and tea. Natural tea leaves have more caffeine than raw coffee beans, but by the time it reaches your cup or mug, the coffee has doubled the amount of caffeine than a cup of tea. This occurs because one uses more grams of coffee than grams of tea for the brewing. Though they are both diuretics, one shouldn't worry about becoming dehydrated. Therefore, you should never be afraid of drinking too much. Tea itself has been observed to lower risk of cardiovascular disease and aid against age-related decline in the brain. Oh, I've been speaking for far too long. You should have informed me of my rambling. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed hearing you be so enthusiastic. I genuinely enjoyed learning about that. You seem a bit perplexed by your statement. Thank you for listening. But it's still not fit to let me distract you during work time. Now evening time, we have some free time before the day ends. Library, we'll work on the class project with Alucain. While working on the class project, you notice Alucain approach. Are you working on the assignment? Oh, yes, actually. I was wondering how to start representing the orbital axis of the energy in fourth form, whatever that means. They look at you consideringly for a moment, and you can't help but feel scrutinized. Though they don't look displeased. Well, yes. You would first need to obtain the relevant materials. I'm going into town to run some errands. Would you like to come along to get your materials? Um, Alucain is supposed to be helping you, but you're still a little surprised at the offer. You don't seem like the type to go out of their way to be sociable. Yeah, sure, thank you. Alucain nods. Let's get going then, shall we? You hurriedly pack your papers into your bag and stand up to follow them. Contemplate asking Alucain if they need help searching for anything, but they seem to be doing just fine on their own. It's hard to tell you guys even came together. While hunting for project supplies, you can't help but notice how, despite never opening their eyes, they have no trouble moving around. You'd overheard some gossiping students in class that Alucain is actually blind. You wonder for a moment if you really want to ask. This is true. Do I want to ask that? You ask. People who take risks here. And I'm risking asking you if you're blind. In the end, your boiling curiosity wins out. If you don't mind me asking, how do you move around so well without the need of a cane? Is it magic? Oh, you're gonna ask. I would have been like, how do you move around so well with your eyes always closed? Is it magic? They continue to search for their items, hand trailing on the shelf. It is no impressive feat, just simply something that must be done if I wish to live my day-to-day life. There are far more impressive things a person can do. If someone puts their mind to it, they should be able to accomplish anything. Climbing a mountain, learning a new skill, improving one's day, improving your own life. Though success doesn't just mean being on the top. They seem to for a moment. What do you think of people who work hard but still struggle to get by? Well, I mean, that's kind of how life is, if I'm being honest. It's just how life is. I mean, it's unfair, but realistically, that's how it is. You can work, life just kind of goes like that. You can work really hard and never achieve anything. There are a lot of people who go through that problem. Despite putting in a lot of effort, a lot of time, and a lot of hard work, they still don't really end up going anywhere or getting the results that truly show the amount of work they put in. And as unfair as that is how life works. And unfortunately, living life means being able to handle and adjust to how life is like that sometimes. It's working hard, not getting the results you deserve or think you deserve, and learning how to make do with what you have. That is what life is. That seems to spark Alucain's interest. I'm happy to know that I went over your interest. Why am I mute? How long have I been mute for? Why was I mute? Huh? You have no classes today. What do you do? Well, I feel like this is my second Tuesday. Wait, this is like my 80th Tuesday. What am I talking about? Let's see. Let's go to the garden. You aren't sure how it happened, or exactly whose fault, or exactly who was at fault. One moment you were heading to your next location, then the next you find yourself on the ground with someone's belongings scattered at your feet. It's Aspen again. My sincerest apologies. You look up toward the voice and see a young man in a similar position to yourself, fretting over the accident. He is dressed in attire that seems fairy tale-like, even for someone like you who's quite literally attending a prestigious magic school. He is quite frazzled by the accident, and it seems after putting the pieces together, he was the one you collided with. You aren't injured, are you? Pardon, my nose is in a book and I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings. The stranger starts to gather up his spilled belongings. We examine the mess more and find some school supplies, and a myriad of library books. Gather his things. Without so much as a comment, you begin to help gather his things. It's fun nowadays to find someone so invested in a physical book. Typically, when scenarios like this play out, the cause would be a smartphone. From your experience, most people have switched to listening to audiobooks or reading ebooks, so this kind of cliche was old-fashioned. Oh, you didn't have to, but thank you kindly. The stranger smiles with gratitude. You're really invested in that story, aren't you? He slopes part to softly laugh at your comment. There's a gentle glint in his eyes, as if relief that you didn't seem troubled by his mistake. I love to read, you see. Back in Roselia, we lacked a very wide variety of books, so I got carried away, I suppose. Now it's your turn to laugh. You cannot help but think that the stranger seems like a child who stopped paying attention to everything else once he received a new shiny toy. But in his case, it was old dusty books. However, you did take notice that he mentioned being from the mysterious floating city of Roselia. You conclude that this would make him a clockheart, the residents of the city. Saying as the clockhearts primarily keep to their secluded city, it would explain his fascination. It must have been a really good story for him to get lost like that. After collecting his belongings and placing them back in his bag, you stand up and offer a hand towards the man. Realizing that neither of you knew each other's name yet, you decide to introduce yourself. No worries about all of that. My name is Pogliacciii. Oh, the clockheart's cheeks flush. Pardon, it was quite rude of me to overlook that fact that I haven't introduced myself yet. Clearing his throat, he continues. My name is Ren Aspen. However, I would prefer if you simply called me Aspen. Thank you so much again for your assistance. All his items were safely tucked away into his bag, except for one small book. Aspen smiles softly at your curiosity, noticing the interest you took in his current read. It's called The Little Prince. Oh my goodness, I love that story. I love that story too. Yeah. The Little Prince. I love the book. I've seen the movie. I love the movie. The animated movie. I absolutely love it. I'm not quite sure what it's about yet, but it sounds like a fairy tale. I quite like fairy tales, you see. You cannot help but think again that he really was similar to an excited child. So far, there are two characters, the man who got stranded in the desert and the prince. I hope perhaps they can become friends. Suddenly, he seems to recall something. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm keeping you, aren't I? Thank you again. You seem sweet. You're just sweet. You have no classes today. Still. Oh, I shall study then. Wait, isn't there like a... Is there? No. I was curious if there's like a tutoring thing. Just to see if I have something. But I think that's only for the work study hours. Or the extracurricular hours. More Pogliacciii. He offers you a polite, clawed hand to shake. Yellow Vise, how's Polaris? Is there anything I can help you with? Are you a new student, perhaps? She looks at you expectantly. Yes, I am. Can I say no? Really? Not a face I've seen before. Skella observes you with some distaste. She doesn't seem to believe. There's a look of intense concentration on Skella's face, as if straining to remember something. He must not be the one to stand out. Certain that I would have heard them before if they were worth any notice. To pass under the radar in a school as prestigious as this. Quite the feat. She seems to have completely forgotten that you're here and is not even bothering to mumble her rude comment to herself. You awkwardly leave. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go and get a little smarter and read a book instead. I'm gonna read. Wait. Your finger flipped through the pages. My little axe murder can't be this cute! Exclamation point. Intelligence increased by 2. We're not any better of a student than we were before, but we are smarter. Do we do? Tutor? Work study? Tutor. Oh, both of these. I'm pretty sure if you receive tutoring, I'm pretty sure it's like a good chance it's going to be Alucain. Yeah. Alucain drills you on your assignments. I don't get smarter from receiving the studying either, do I? Hello, Pocky. I think you are in need of more resources for your progress. It sounds more like a... Hello, Pocky. I think you're in need of more research. Oh, I think you're in more need of resources for your progress. Sounds more like a command that will pass. You foresee another spontaneous trip to town again. But you do care about the project after so much investment, so you agree easily enough. That Alucain's magic, flavor text, has the ability to read descriptions of the world. Oh. As you rifle through the tomes upon the shelves, you notice Alucain only uses flavor text one page at a time. Alucain, what is your reason for not using it on the entire book? You ask curiously. It doesn't feel right to go into a bookstore, take the information I want, and leave. Art reading mystery novels. Let's save money that way. Let's save money that way. I think you could save money that way. But imagine like having flavor text and then you're reading a mystery book. You accidentally spoil yourself on the ending. You accidentally spoil who's the killer to yourself. I'm not charismatic enough to crack that joke properly. Damn. Still Tuesday. Oh wait, no. I increased my charisma then. Okay, so it seems like we need to be fairly charismatic and fairly smart to interact with them. That was a fish. Okay. We're not going to question the fish in the bathhouse. I think a 10 intelligence is pretty good. And I will get intelligence again during this class. Yes. So I can focus a bit more on trying to get charisma. I think that's what I should do. We try to find Alucain, but they're not there. It notes as the professor downs 3 consecutive monsters. Long night. This is alchemy, right? You have study of malediction. Good class, yes. Would you like to approach? This class seems to be like a fairly big class. At least a class that has a lot of like characters in it. Who's that? No, refocus. Refocus. You try to find Alucain, but the professor is already starting their lesson, making you hastily take a random seat. Again? Professor Grimsby gives a particularly spirited lecture on the moral quandaries and psychology of those who choose to practice black magic. You're always surprised by the grave note that taints the lectures for this course. In the end, he suggests the sugar may slow down, but not stop the onset of corruption. It's noon. Would you like to have lunch with you? Have a lot of time, or do you just like bothering me? Oh my. I'm going to cook so I can get more charisma. You will not die this winter. You gain 1 charisma. Thank God I know how to cook. No classes for today. You can also get charisma just from hanging around the garden. I forgot about that. I found Ashton. Hi, Ashton. Remember this plant? He gives it to us. Oh, he's so cute. I might be drowning it for all I know. He's so precious. What do I do? So during extracurricular, I don't get anything from the tutoring, so might as well get the increased charisma. Work on a project with Alucain. Demands that I need more resources for the project. I learn about his magic, which is flavor text, and how they're able to use it to see the world. Or read the world. It must be hard reading mystery novels when you can automatically figure out the crime just by touching it, yeah? I actually do that anyways, because the suspense of not knowing is too annoying. And Alucain eventually leaves the shop, purchasing what you need. Thank you for coming with me. One day we can read together. Oh. Suggesting that we read a book together? Adorable. Wednesday is now over. Today is Thursday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Let's see. I want to get that charisma up to 10. So we're going to cook something. Set off the fire alarm, but at least it tastes good. You can feel your charisma increasing by 1. You have more free time. You walk around the garden. You're at the gardens. You wander around the gardens a bit, appreciating the beauty. increasing. Oh, this is new. You decide to escape the commotion of orientation for a moment of respite. Wandering away from the bustle of the main hall, you stumble upon a small courtyard that looks like the perfect place to gather your thoughts. Is that a statue? You walk a little closer. As you approach, a young woman in an emerald dress turns to arrest you with a piercing gaze. Oh, she didn't say anything. The silence is a little awkward. Maybe you should say something. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize someone else was already here. Do you mind if I rest here for a bit? The woman gazes at you for a moment longer before her gaze drifts back to something in the distance. Her chin dips minutely in a nod. That is fine. You carefully take a seat on a nearby bench. It's silent, but it feels considerably less awkward than before. Just as you consider striking up small talk, she's already leaving. Maybe next time. It's noon. Who do you want to spend much time with? Do you need something? My time is precious. Don't waste my time and come out with it already. Hey? The past, yes, please. Who would you like to approach you, Alucain? It's finally the big day. You never thought it would arrive. Your project is done. It will be your final official project meeting with Alucain. You find them to see if your work was satisfactory. You show your project to Alucain, feeling shy. To your delight, though, they seem very impressed. Congratulations on the good grade. It seems like you won't be needing my help anymore. They say this with a small smile. You did well. You feel like you understood the subject a bit better and have become more adept at reading Alucain's expressions. They seem a bit saddened that you'll no longer need their help, though they would never admit it. Reflect on the time with them or thank them. I think we should reflect. I think we should reflect, yes. I think we should reflect. Sad. I feel like if we reflect on it, we get to hold on to the memory. Even though the project is completed, I really enjoyed getting to know you while we worked on it. Despite Alucain's initial harshness, they seem to genuinely just wish to see others succeed. You are thankful for their help. Would you like to continue to hang out later? Alucain is surprised by the invite, but agrees to an outing nonetheless. Finding you someone interesting to spend their time with. Tourism has been complete. Earth and Alterna are joined by magical gateways, bridges between the two worlds that allow the font of magic to flow freely among all people. Long before the peaceful rule of the Circle, the human and anima empires warred against each other, fighting for dominion over the magic-imbued lands. With every battle, more and more humans and anima were killed until the anima met the brink of extinction. Desperate, the last remaining vestiges of anima searched for a way to end the everlasting wars and found an ancient ritual sealed away by their ancestors. They were unknowing of what evil they would unleash upon the world. The anima created a creature of nightmares and darkness in an unholy ritual, known only in history books as the Sacrament. That poor creature, born of bloodlust and hunger, was called the Umbra, and was unleashed upon mankind to feed on their souls to satisfy its endless starvation. Hundreds of thousands of spellcasters died, and yet more still were transformed into grotesque abominations that no person could stand to behold, called the shambling nightmares. Humanity had lost the Great War, but As their numbers dwindled, the anima found that their creation turned its back on them. All across Alterna, light faded from the realm, leaving the world plunged into 300 long days of 300. Can't fucking count. Plunged into 30 long days of darkness and silence called the Nightfall. Okay. Thank God I got it. You have cryptozoology. Go to class? Yes. What the fuck do we do in this class? Would you like to approach? You. How does this class work again? I feel like I've never walked into this class once yet. Oh, Hug, it's nice to see you around. Care to get a cup of tea with me? I'd like to have another chat with you. Although we have the delight of having a couple specimen of Berenian saber-toothed bunnies in class. They're quite lovely and fluffy, aren't they? They project some images onto the blackboard showcasing the creatures from their previous expeditions. Of course, the bunnies are absolutely adorable. You wonder if such a fun class like this is really allowed. Small, angry animal. Huh? The professor releases a bunch of said Berenian saber-toothed bunnies onto the class, one of which descends angrily upon you. What are you supposed to do in this situation? But the questionably sharp-toothed creature, avoid eye contact, fiercely hold eye contact. Fiercely holding eye contact with most creatures means you're trying to challenge them, and they will attack. Petting them or trying to touch them also oftentimes induces violent reactions because they don't know what you're trying to do and they're going to try to protect themselves. Avoiding eye contact is possible. I wonder if we can die from classes. Because they're definitely making it seem like it's possible. Every day. Every day where we attend class in this game, it feels like there's a chance that I'm going to be murked by some sort of creature or the teacher. It bit me, didn't it? Okay, I knew it. Avoid eye contact. Fucking knew it. The angry creature settles down a little. You breathe a sigh of relief. You feel your charisma increasing. Smart. I just wanted to pet it, just to see what would happen. Now extracurriculars. Tutoring, I feel like doesn't really do anything. So, what else can I do? We can exercise for shits and giggles. Around for someone to spot on the bench press. Feel your strength increasing. Oh my goodness, we could find animal. How fucking find Ashton here? Why would you never show up before then? Bro. The large anima is standing around as if deep in thought. No. He seems to hear you anyways. His ears perk up in curiosity. No. You do it anyway. He's super tall. He walks away. How awkward. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the date ends. Oh, yeah, I guess you technically don't really have the project anymore. So you can't, I've done this before. If I disagree, Skillia regards you with a furrowed brow. Pardon me, but I don't believe you've experienced enough yet to pass judgment on the quality of the school or its faculty. I have the utmost confidence that your mind will change in due time. Now, if you will excuse me. Scalia gives a polite half-bow and exits the scene. They didn't like that. It is now Friday. Yay! For the class, yes. Who would you like to approach? Them. Oh, Poggy, it's nice to see you around. Try to get a cup of tea with me? I'd like to have another chat with you. You diligently take notes as the professor dribbles on about the lecture material. Study. It is now noon. Oh yeah, noon is lunch. I feel like he doesn't want. I feel like they're not gonna let me have lunch with them. Yeah. Wow. The garden? Move on. Their problem. You walk away. That's crazy. Half-cooked zoology. For class? Yep. Would you like to approach? The only person who matters this run-through. This playthrough. Oh, Poggy, it's nice to see you again. Try to get a cup of tea with me? I'd like to have another chat with you. Today, we have the delight of having a couple specimen of pale-skinned murder devils in class. Oh, they're quite lovely, aren't they? They project some images onto the blackboard, showcasing the creatures from their previous expedition. Needless to say, they look a little concerning. The Kioskian murder devils appear to be massive hulking beasts with teeth the size of your forearm. Safe, right? Brrr, fuck. Brrr. The professor releases a bunch of said Kioskian murder devils onto the class, one of which is, of course, angrily descending upon me. You turn your gaze away. Can't see it can't see you either, right? If we hold eye contact. It seems to be charmed by that handsome gaze of yours. Nice. Seems like learning how to handle creatures increases your charisma. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What are you going to do? I'm going to receive tutoring from Alucard. You ask for assistance on study of malediction, hoping your tutor is kind. Alucard jewels you on your assignments. Be bathed. Because we are clean. We are clean peeps here. Be bathed. Friday is now over. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. After much contemplation, you decide to ask Alucard out to the cafe by mentioning prior as a post-project celebration. To your delight, they agree, and the two of you venture out to a rose garden-themed tea room. It's not often people put up with my rudeness. I'm quite impressed you held on till the end. And I'm a bit glad. I don't often find myself befriending people often. Most of the time I scare them away. Others think I'm a bit of a snob, really. You playfully agree with a laugh. Well, they aren't wrong, I suppose. I just try to look out for others in my own way. I never expect to make friends to begin with, so it's a bit perplexing when I do. It's not something I'd say is common for my day-to-day life. But honestly, I'm really grateful that you tolerated, perhaps even liked, my company. It was nice having someone to talk to, even if you are a bit of an oaf. Oof. You do have an IQ of 14. Oh, fuck. Not them bringing up my actual intelligence score, though, bro. That's actually kind of insulting. That's crazy. I'm just teasing. But from the bottom of my heart, thank you. They hold their cup up towards you. A cheers to you. May the stars light your way to success. Alucain success. Cheers to a budding friendship. Look at him. Look at that art. Oh, that was amazing. Let's read a little bit about Alucard. See, what are they about? Okay, so Alucard was born the youngest to a large family of antique shop owners. During their high school years, they slowly noticed their eyesight becoming cloudier over time, perhaps due to obsessive reading. Eventually, they lost their vision entirely. Thinking all was lost, one day, when they finally reached out to touch one of their books again, they heard a whisper. Nice. Nice. Okay, so how many routes did we do today? We did Ashton's, we did Ashton's, we did Alucard's, and we did Hui Shi's. We did three routes, which is really impressive. And then the art, presenting, love it. That was really good. We got through quite a lot. At least I think. We got through quite a lot today. We three routes. Ashton, Quashi's, and Alucard's. Alucain, sorry, Alucain. And they were all very fun. I liked them. Oof. Why have I gone down? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Ooh, my bad. Okay, there we go. That's better now. Onto my shoulder you go. Anyway, bring some music. Can't just be silent. That's weird. There we go. Okay, music. It was like it was playing, but I couldn't hear anything. I was like, "Why are you silent?" It's probably just really quiet. But we we did 3 routes today. I'm really proud of myself. We managed to get through that. We focused. Okay, we chose a route and we stuck with it, which is very good. And now I need to do my identity B dailies. Um, I think that's the right one. Hold on. I think I need to do this first. Okay. And then, yep, here we go. Identity V time, guys. As always, identity V time. Save that. Because I say so. Well, I was trapped. You keep forcing me to go back up. Bro. We are speed. Water polo? Nice. Yeah, I've gotten everything. Okay. Go back out. What is this mail that we have? That is fine. I say that now. Okay. Time for games. As always. Which, no. How do I get that bigger ring, though? Rings? There has to be a way to get bigger rings, right? Oh yeah, that's just an entire ring. Hmm. Oh! Here are these ones that only cost boots. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna look at these after. We'll look at these later. You guys better pray that I don't get first height, otherwise this game is gonna be severely not good. Let's say hi to everyone. Hi peeps. Nobody here has Tide Turner. This is gonna be great. Doctor's vibing. Oh, oh, fuck. It's this map. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I fucking hear cats. Oh, why? How do you even fucking dodge your cats? Oh, fuck. Did you blink? Oh, fucking stupid. I'm sorry. It's, oh, fuck. I hate those cats. How do you dodge it? Doctor, you tried, Doctor. You really tried. It's fine. You should have just let me go. Honestly, Doctor should have just let me go. I did. I did not. That was not going to be a good save. Whatever she was thinking, that was not going to be a good save. Because yeah, either terror shocked or farmed off the chair. Anyway, I fucking suck at rock hiding. Ow. By the way, yeah. Oh, right, and then I wanted to look at the rooms. There are rooms that you can buy. So there's this one. I see this one a lot. Probably this the cheaper one of the two. And then there's also this one. Ooh, also looks really nice. But it's way more expensive. Almost 5 times. Mm. Oops. Okay, basic notes. Zero survivors. How do you dodge ants, cats? That's... So when you're in an enclosed space like that, like, oh, you're trying to dodge the cats? Prospector. Prospector time, guys. Fuck you. Yeah, the moment she fucked that up, I was like, I'm not gonna stay there for him. I'm not gonna stay there to figure out how that turns out. You better be far, far away from a chair, Missy. Yeah, you're right by one. Just in case he downs anyone, I need to be prepared. If someone is coming, perfumer. If these are bots, they're gonna be so fucking confused about me. Oh, they already rescued. Okay, cool. Oh fuck, he's after me now. What? The fuck? Huh? What was that? Hold on. That is so fucking stupid. What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, fuck this. Deduction. Why is... Oh, God. Also, didn't I, like, do this? I'm not saving coordinator. I need to heal. That's their last share anyway. I cannot be bothered. Oh yeah, and this is perfumer. Bro, the bot is yapping so hard right now. Actually crazy. I'm gonna look for the basement. Where is basement on this map? Damn, and they're in basement? Oh, I've been saying basement. Where is dungeon? Because I know dungeon's not here. Dungeon can also, I think, spawn over here. Or am I wrong? We know dungeon's there. And that's like the only place where I can remember dungeon is on this map. It's also near one of the gates. So it's not over here. Oh wait, no, was it near the small house over here? The dungeon spawns? No. I just fucking touched a cipher. The fuck do you mean? I fucking hate that. Oh god, supposed to do? Not even this stupid ass birds. Come on. Damn it. I cannot. I just can't. I can't. Like, I'm not good at this game, but like, damn. I gotta be able to do something. That's it. Okay. Okay. Puppeteer. In the smack middle of the map. Oh man, I love how later I realized that this was a Joseph. I love it here. Lucky guy, where are you? Lucky guy, where did you hide and where are you now? Somewhere around over there then. It hit! So fucking stupid! How did that hit? What? Oh. Not that scaring me. Oh. Oh shit, lucky guy. Oh no, I could have even predicted that if I tried. Damn. I ah. Everybody tried their best. Everybody did good. I just suck. Everybody did great. I just suck at playing Puppeteer, that's all. Oh man, this is so frustrating. I think I'm having one of those bad days. No, this is about like average for me. This is like an average day for me. It's not even bad. This is just how I play on like an average day. Go. Oh man, that stupid ass floss he does when he cheers. I love it. I have no idea what language that was. I'm curious to know what language it was. What language was that? Oh, yeah, Keeper's going to need this boost. He's slow with coding. You've got to be. What is it with all of these Percy players? Okay. Oh. We're going to go into this tent. The dungeon's not here.